Hello. Hello. I'm streaming again. Today we're playing Pillars of Eternity. A game I've started twice and gotten like 80% of the way through twice. But the issue is I keep taking big breaks from the game and I forget where I'm at and how to play. And then I have to start over, which is what's happening today. But this time I'm actually gonna finish it. So that's the plan. We're gonna be playing Pillars of Eternity. Okay. Let's see. It is not recommended to newcomers of real-time party-based RPGs. It's suited for Infinity Engine veterans who are looking for a challenge, micromanaging and optimizing stats. I'm gonna go normal. I want to use some brain power, but I don't want to use all the brain. So, yeah, I was about to say, if you don't know, this is an Obsidian game. Obsidian made the first two Fallout games, made Fallout New Vegas. They made Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, and Pillars of Eternity. Oh, technically, Obsidian didn't make the first two Fallouts, it was Black Isles, but Obsidian's basically the same company. Okay. I've seen this intro a few times.
5 wagons grope blindly for the path on a starless night, their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
Okay. So basic setup. We're on a caravan, heading to a place. We're gonna make our character. Okay. I don't think there's any stat differences between male and female. The place of men in society varies from culture to culture. Cultures like Ader and Deerwood place them at the forefront of military politics and heavy labor among the tribes of the Nazatac, perform many of the homesteading and organizational duties in the ear gland bath. Oh, I'm gonna be saying a lot of words I can't pronounce. And ixamittal, men and women have fluid social roles. In all societies, there are exceptions to this rule, and men can be found in a wide variety of stations and professions. The woman's role in Aora is largely dependent on where she is from. In the Ader Empire, Valian republics, and Deerwood, women occupy many domestic, educational, and organizational roles. They are primarily hunters, soldiers, and leaders of the tribes of Nazatac. In Irglandfath and Ixamittal, women and men have more fluid social roles. You read that, and it depends on where they're from. Wide variety. Okay, we're gonna go with female. Now race. For my last two playthroughs, I've done godlike. I really like the godlike. Oh god, am I gonna do it again? My last two characters have been godlike. Weird looking people. Elf wouldn't be bad. Keep it kind of normal. These aren't too bad either. I guess it depends on what I want my class to be. Because, you know, we got these stats here. Based on these stats, it's what you're going to be doing for your class. Let's look at class first. I'm going to just set it to godlike. We're going to hit next. And I've done moon godlike in the past. But we're going to just see what the classes are. Oh, body type. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, even though you choose a race, you can change the size based on the other races. So even though I chose godlike, I can choose to be a godlike of any other race. Are elves shorter than humans? Weird. Alright. So we got the basic D&D classes. We got Barbarian, Paladin, Ranger, Rogue, Wizard, Monk, Fighter, Druid. And there's also Cypher, Chanter, and Priest. And it has been a while, so I'm going to try to remember everything. With Chanter, you know what? We'll just read through them all. I don't got any rush for this. I'll just read from the top to bottom. Brutes, Madmen, Berserkers. Though city-dwelling people often use the term barbarian with a dose of disrespect, these rural warriors are respected by their communities for their ferocity and fearsome presence on the battlefield. Barbarians have a special and almost religious role in some cultures. But in many places, the undisciplined, fearless style of the barbarian is simply how warriors conduct themselves. Starting ability, Carnage. When barbarians hit with melee attack, they automatically make reduced damage attacks at all other enemies within a short distance. This is nice. I like this. The highlighted words, you can always look at the definitions, which is nice. I might go back and read this for some of the stuff about the societies when you're picking your gender. But we can just stay here for now. So when barbarians hit with the melee attack, they automatically make reduced damage attacks at all other enemies within a short distance of the target. So if I hit an enemy and there's other enemies around it, they all get damage, which is pretty nice. Athletics, this is venturing to tiring work. In addition to the hazards of mortal combat, adventurers have walls to climb, rivers to cross, and pits to leap over. Once per encounter, the characters with athletics can use the Second Wind ability to recover lost endurance. A higher athletic score increases the effect of Second Wind. In conversations and scripted interactions, athletics is used for physical feats like climbing, swimming, and jumping. Make sure I'm still good on camera. Okay. Survival. Survival allows characters to choose from a variety of long-term bonuses each time they camp. The first 6 ranks grant the following bonuses: damage reduction, received healing multiplier, bonus movement, accuracy bonus versus creature type, increased consumable duration, bonus damage versus flanked enemies. Honestly, this seems like too much to manage. I probably wouldn't really care much about survival. I don't want to have to micromanage all this. I'd probably just take damage reduction each time. After the 6th rank, the previously earned bonuses become more powerful in the same order they were received. Okay? Survival can be used in conversation and script interactions that involve wilderness challenges or specialized information about nature. Alright, yeah. Endurance. Endurance represents a character's short-term survivability. Right. You have endurance and health in this game. When you're in combat, you take damage to your endurance, and when your endurance hits 0, you faint and you take damage to your health. So, you die when your health hits 0, so you have the 2 bars, right? You have endurance and health. As you take damage in combat, your endurance goes down. Hits 0, you faint, health goes down. Then your endurance go back up, and if it hits the bottom again, you lose more health. So you can do multiple fights where you hit 0 endurance. And I believe you get all or most of your health back on resting, but we'll read it. Endurance represents a character's short-term survivability. Damage that is not absorbed by a character's damage reductions goes straight to their endurance and health. Oh, okay, so damage goes to both. But they have to be at different rates. Potions and healing magics, such as from a paladin, priest, or druid, can restore endurance in combat. When a character's endurance reaches 0, he or she will be knocked out. Again, fainting. The knocked out character can be brought back in combat with use of the revive ability. Otherwise, characters will gain all their endurance at the end of combat, assuming they're on the winning side. Alright, health. Health is long-term damage, only regained through rest and certain talents. Damage that is not absorbed by a character's damage reduction goes straight to their health and endurance. When a character's health reaches 0, they will either be maimed or killed, depending on game settings. A main character who is reduced to 0 health will always be killed. Oof. Regardless of setting. Unlike endurance, a character's health does not restore after combat, but characters have much larger health values than endurance. Accuracy. Accuracy is part of almost every attack and influences how likely the attack is to affect a target. I mean, we know what accuracy is. But let's see if there's any nuances to it. Accuracy is defined primarily by a character's class and level, but is also influenced by perception, talents, and other active effects, such as spells or items. When an attack is made, the accuracy is compared to the appropriate defense on the target to determine how the attack roll will be modified. If accuracy above the target defense, it will be more likely to result in a hit or crit. Less likely to result in a graze or miss. Any ability or talent that does not use a weapon as part of the attack gains a small accuracy bonus based on the level of the character. Let me read that again. Any ability or talent that does not use a weapon as part of the attack gains a small accuracy bonus based on the level of the character. So if you don't use an ability or a talent Oh, so if you don't use a weapon when you make an attack, you gain actually based on the character's level. Okay. Deflection. Deflection is the defense used to resist direct melee and ranged attacks against the character that are not area effects. Oh, my cat's going crazy. It is defined by the character's class, level, and resolve, but may also be influenced by shields, certain weapons, talents, and other effects from spells or items. So it's just like defense. Okay, let's look at the Chanter. Ugh. And every... Oh, I'm going to bring my stream over here. I just want to make sure my camera's looking good. I moved it around a little bit. Ah! Ah! Okay. I'm looking forward. Yeah, I'm clearly on camera. I think it looks pretty good. Let me... Yeah, that looks pretty good, right? I feel like I don't have enough headspace. Give me a second. Edit, transform. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh my god. Game. We're going to do edit, transform. We are going to take that down 50. Add 50 to that. A little bit better. Let's go and do 50 more. 50 pixels is what I'm changing. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Done. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Okay. I'm gonna bring... Oh my god! What are you doing, Ty? Drag the window, not the game. Alright, back to this. Chanter. In every culture across Aora, there are chanters. Many historians consider chanters to be the most ancient workers of magic. They're hollowed phrases stirring the collective memory of wayward souls around them, compelling them to generate magical effects and a kind of reenactment. In some societies, chanters form organized groups of storytellers and researchers, but in most parts of the world, they are just a time-honored part of local folk tradition. Starting abilities, phrases, and chants. All characters can... Hey, get out of there! What are you doing? Move! He was jumping in a box! My cat! I don't want him in that box! Phrases, chants. All chanters can continuously speak chants made up of magical phrases. Phrases produce passive effects and help build a chanter's power until they can use an invocation. Invocations. Powerful magical effects that chanters can create after they have spoken a required number of phrases through their chants. Lore. Lore represents a character's accumulated miscellaneous knowledge and trivia, often of occult or esoteric topic. Outside of conversations and scripted interactions, lore is used to activate scrolls. High lore values allow the character to use higher level scrolls. So let's go back to this for a second. A chanter talks all throughout combat. They kind of say phrases and words. And you can build out these different chants with different like pre-made phrases. And they do passive things, like damage buffs and that kind of stuff. And again, it's been a while since I played, so I don't remember everything. And once you get enough chance, you get invocations will let you actually do magic. Mechanics. Traps and locks can be a problem for even the toughest adventurers, draining their resources and maiming or killing those who are unfortunate enough to trigger an unforeseen floor plate. The mechanic skills makes it easier to open locks and find and disable traps. Additionally, any character can use the mechanic skill to place traps of their own. The higher the mechanic skill, the more accurate the trap. In conversations and scripted interactions, mechanics can be used to activate or disable a variety of machines. We already know about endurance, health, endurance, accuracy, and reflection. Okay. That sword does look pretty cool. So, I guess I don't want to make any calls yet, because I haven't really read all the classes yet, but out of Chanter and Barbarian, I would go Barbarian. Cipher. A recent discovery in the Eastern Reach, ciphers were once called Brishhalgwade mine hunters by the Glanthbathans. Ciphers have the ability to directly contact and manipulate another person's soul and psyche, using an ally's or enemy's essence as the focus of their magic. Though most ciphers are still found in the Eastern Reach, practitioners of the techniques have spread throughout the known world. They are gaining acceptance over time, but are generally distrusted, especially by the uneducated. Starting ability, powers. Ciphers can directly target allies and enemies with powerful soul-focused effects. These powers cost focus, which ciphers build through the use of their soul whip. So you get a lot of NPC companions in this game. Obviously, it's an RPG. I don't think any of them are ciphers though, so I don't think I have any experience with this class, and I could be wrong, but I don't remember any of them being ciphers. But the Mind Whip sounds cool. So stealth allows characters of any class to attempt to avoid being seen or heard. It is used automatically whenever the character is in scouting mode. The higher the character skill, the closer they can get to enemies before being detected. I already read about all this other stuff. So one thing I am going to compare as I go, very high, average, low. Okay, and we have very low, low, average, average. So they don't really excel at anything. Okay, Dreads. Animus at heart. Animus at heart. Druids tap into the spiritual power that flows through the simple living things of Aora. Aora. Yeah. Plants, animals, and sometimes even living stone. While not necessarily religious, Druids do have a reverence for the natural world and a keen interest in understanding its mysteries. In most cultures, Druids are understood as a sort of primal magician. But among the Glandfathans, Nasataki, and many rural cultures, they may have high positions of influence and authority. Starting ability, shapeshift. All Druids have mastered one animalistic transformation, or animalistic form. These forms give the Druid some melee abilities and grant an additional power while the Druid is shifted. Spells. Druids have access to a variety of offensive and some support-oriented spells. Every 2 levels, Druids automatically gain access to an additional set of spells. Initially, their spells can be cast a limited number of times per rest. As a Druid gains power, their weaker spells eventually shift to per encounter use. That's nice. So they kind of go from level 1 spells to cantrips. Kind of. Already looked at those. Very low, low, very low, average. But this is the non-transformed stats. When we actually transform, you'll have higher stats. I think my last 2 playthroughs were Fighter, and then the first one was Fighter, and the second one was Monk. I think this is what I did before. Fighters form the front line of disciplined armies across the Eastern Reach. Though they are most commonly found in cultures with an organized martial structure, fighters can also be encountered as wandering mercenaries, bodyguards, and other types of sellswords. The common element that unifies fighters is their heavy focus on endurance and melee defense. Okay. I'm just looking at myself again. I get paranoid that I'm slipping off camera for some reason, but let's see. It's like right there and right there. I'm good. Okay. Constant recovery. Fighters continuously regenerate endurance at a modest rate during combat. That's nice. You constantly heal throughout combat. We're already gone over those. Average, high, very high, and very high. Ooh. That is nice. So when I play RPGs, or when I play any game really, I like to be the big guy that hits things. So I play Reinhardt in Overwatch. I play heavy when I do the finals. In D&D, I've played Fighter and Paladin. I really liked having big armor. In fact, my Fighter in D&D, the one I played for a while, I got the... He could already wear heavy armor, so I gave him plate armor, and then I also got him heavy armor mastery. So he got the additional reduction for all the basic types of damage, the piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning. Dude was indestructible. Loved him. Okay. Monk. Monks belong to a variety of fighting orders that have sprung up in Examitol. And the East... Ixamitol. Ixamitol. That have sprung up in Ixamitol and the Eastern Reach over the past few centuries. While many monastic orders can trace their teachings to the enduring founder, Telect? Jesus Christ. Fantasy words. Teledak. Phonetically, Teledak. Individual organizations vary greatly in their focus, morality, and ethics. Common folks respect the common folks respect the incredible discipline of monks, but see them as an odd, unpredictable bunch who may not be entirely sane. I remember I played monk last time. Even mercenaries and other adventurers aren't sure what to make of them. Starting abilities. Transcendent Suffering. When monks have no weapons equipped, their unarmored attacks are exponentially more powerful and continue to increase in damage as they gain levels. I don't think we've read the damage yet. There are 8 types of damage in Pillars of Eternity. Slash, Pierce, Crush, which are slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning. Burn, Shock, Corrode, which are fire, electric. I don't think D&D has a corrode equivalent. Freeze is ice damage. And raw. I'm not really sure what raw damage is. Damage types are used to determine how easily a target resists damage of the type based on the damage reduction. A creature or suit of armor may be very resistant to one type of damage, but quite vulnerable to another. That makes sense. You know, if you're fighting like a certain character or a certain monster, you might take double damage from fire, but half damage from ice. Some weapons or attacks may do multiple damage types, or list an or between their damage types. When an or is listed, the attack will always do the damage type that the target is most vulnerable to. Raw damage is the only damage type that ignores all damage reduction. Ooh, and is greatly associated with poisons and similar effects. Wounds. As monks are damaged, their pain generates wounds. Wounds can be used to power many of the monk's special abilities. Stealth, athletics, survival, yep. Average, very high, high. I do like that. I can do a paladin here. I haven't played a paladin yet. You know, they're always like melee heavy armors. Paladins are martial zealots devoted to a god, a ruler, even a way of life. They can be found in any culture where a fanatical group of like-minded individuals have formed a warrior society dedicated to advancing their cause. Among those aligned to their worldview, paladins are viewed with respect and admiration, if a bit of fear. Many paladins hold leadership positions in armies and mercenary companies, but in the heat of battle, their fanaticism often overrules the chain of command and common sense. Starting ability, faith and conviction. Paladins have an inherent bonus to all their defenses. I don't have a defense yet. There are 4 defenses in Pillar of Eternity: deflection, fortitude, reflex, and will. Each defense is used to resist a different category of attacks through the attack roll. Deflection is used to resist most direct weapon attacks that are similar, or attacks that are similar to weapons. Fortitude opposes physical attempts to overpower a character or attack their body internally via poison. It's like Constitution. Physical area effect attacks like fireball and lightning bolts are resisted by reflex. So reflex is kind of like your it's like when you cast a spell in D&D. You can either do an attack roll or they make spell defense roll, like fireball. Make a dexterity saving throw. So reflex is like a saving throw. All characters gain flat bonuses to their defense every level. Base deflection is defined by a character's class and resolve. But what does deflection do? Oh, resist direct, yeah. Okay, and then will... Hold on. Fortitude, reflection, and will are all based on pairs of attributes. I'm gonna skip... I think I skipped lower. That's fine. Fortitude opposes physical attempts, yeah. Reflexes. Almost all mental attacks are opposed by will, so will is like intelligence. Fortitude, reflex, and will are all based on pairs of attributes. Might and constitution define fortitude, dexterity and perception define reflex, intellect and resolve define will. Base deflection is defined by a character's class and resolve. All characters gain flat bonuses to their defenses every level. Additionally, spells, abilities, afflictions, and items can all modify a character's defenses. Okay, that was a lot to take in. So 4 types of defenses. Each one is based on a pair of attributes. We got deflection, which is which one's deflection is direct weapon attacks. Fortitude is things that attack your constitution. Reflexes are spell saves, and will is like magic kind of. Okay, we already gone over athletics and lore. Endurance, health, accuracy, average, high, average. Well, that's less than even the fighter, which was average, high, very high, very high. Interesting. Priests are Priests are devotees of Aora's deities and practitioners of religious magic. While all priests dedicate themselves to specific gods, priests' power is actually derived from their personal beliefs. In contrast to most paladins, priests tend to focus on philosophy, teaching, and relationship of religious organizations with the common folk. The reception of priests in any given part of the world depends largely on how their god is revered or reviled by the people who live there. Starting ability. One second. Seeing if my wife messaged me. Her lunch break is coming up soon. Okay. Holy Radiance generates a modest amount of endurance for allies around the priest. Any enemy vessel caught in the area takes burning damage, which is one of the damage types, and may be frightened. My guess is it makes them run away. Resolve and dexterity are reduced by 2, and an action is reduced by 10. Damn! And over the course of the game, the power of this ability may shift based on the reputations the priest gains relative to their behavior that are formed by his or her deity. Interesting. Over the course of the game, the power of this ability may shift based on the reputations the priest gains relative to the behaviors that are preferred by his or her deity. So it's how your reputation, you compare your reputation to what your deity wants you to do. Okay. Which gets me thinking a little bit about how I want to play this character. I don't want to do a full evil playthrough, because I find full evil and full good playthroughs to be kind of boring. Mainly because all your decisions are already made at the beginning. You already know what you make for every choice, and that's not interesting. Plus, it's an Obsidian game, so things are going to be a little more nuanced than that. So I'm going to try to think about who I want this character to be. Do I want them to be selfish? Do I want them to be selfless? Do I think they're a religious kid growing up? Are they an atheist? Do they like going outdoors? Do they like studying? And I'm going to try to think of those things when I determine who they are and how I'm going to play them. Alright, spells. Priests have access to a variety of support and some offensive spells that you mainly support. Every 2 levels, priests automatically gain access to an additional set of spells. Initially, their spells can be cast a limited number of times per rest. As priest gains power, the weaker spells essentially shift to per encounter use. So that's just like the druid. Gone over athletics and lore. Very low, low, very low, low. This is a full support class. Alright. God, I've been streaming for 30 minutes and I haven't even decided my character's race. It's just temporary. I'm probably going to switch it. I might switch it, but I'm still like making the character. RPGs, man. I love it. Checking out the resource usage this game is drawing while streaming. I'm going to get a new processor. I'm going to upgrade my computer soon because I've been running into issues with bottlenecking CPU while I'm trying to stream. Yeah, so I'm excited about that. AMD is apparently doing some sort of conference next week, and they might announce new processor, so I'm going to wait for that. I don't know much about this. My friend is helping me build this PC. He's just telling me to wait and what to buy. But I know I'm going to upgrade my RAM. I'm going to go from 2 16GB sticks to 2 32GB sticks. Going to have to get a new motherboard because I'm going to get a new processor. I got to get a new cooling system for the processor, but I already found one that he recommended. My RAM's going to have RGB on it because I need the fancy colors. I'm that kind of guy. Processor, he sent me an AMD 7700K, I think. 7700K 3D, something like that. That's currently what he recommended, but again, AMD might be showing new processors next week. My graphics card is an AMD 6900, something like that. Graphics card works great. I just need a new processor. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to do one more thing before we move on here. I don't have anyone viewing my stream, so I'm going to go view my own stream. So I can get a view on here. Yay! I want to feel like someone's watching. Alright. Let's see. Rangers are warriors of the woodlands and masters of the hunt. Always partnered with soul-bonded animal companions, they can be found in the wild spaces all over the world. As their lifestyles often tend towards independence and isolation, it is rare for a ranger to become an integral part of a large fighting force, though they are often employed as scouts and guides. Animal cats, man. Animal companion. All rangers share a strong bond with the animal companion. The companion fights as the ranger's companion, a command, and is extremely valuable for its ability to run interference. Animal companions don't do much damage. They have high damage reduction, which means they have good defense. The link between the ranger and the companion is powerful. If one goes down in battle, the other suffers as well. Self-survival, already know that. Very low, high, very high. Okay, average reflection. Rogue, like, they're the stealthy, stabbies. I'm just looking at the different armors. God, Pillars of Eternity is what? From 2010, so it's a... Is it from 2010? It might be 14 years old already. Rogues are vicious killers. Feared for the brutality of their actions, they can be found as often in dark back alleys as the heart of battlefield skirmishes. Sometimes my brain just adds extra words in there. Though unpredictable and undisciplined, rogues are commonly used as shock troopers or as part of a surprise assault. Their withering attacks break enemy ranks and morale. Rogues tend to congregate in larger numbers in cities where they can be steadily employed as mercenaries or hired muscle. Sneak attack applies bonus damage to the rogue's range and melee weapon attacks when the target has any of the following afflictions. Jesus Christ, I want to read all of these. Alright, let's do it. Stretch it out. Let's do it. Afflictions. Afflictions are explicitly bundled sets of stats effects that can be applied to, suspended, or fully removed from a character. While some afflictions have explicit overriding or exclusivity rules, most afflictions can coexist with other afflictions. When a spell is cast on a target, it and its subordinate effects and afflictions are all bundled together in a procedurally bundled container created by the spell. If these procedurally bundled containers are applied while an identical version is in effect, e.g. blessing cast on something already under the effect of blessing, the new version replaces the old. No matter how many effects are on the target, generally only the best bonuses and worst penalties are applied. Some creatures can be immune to one or more afflictions. If so, these afflictions cannot be applied to those creatures. I guess all makes sense. Blinded. Accuracy is reduced by 25 for all sources. Perception is reduced by 4. Movement is reduced by 2. Reflexes and deflection are reduced by 20. Ooh, blinded sounds good. Deflection is reduced by 10 if you're flanked. Hobbled. Characters have their dexterity reduced by 2, movement by 1.5, and reflex by 20. Paralyzed. Targets cannot take any action. Their dexterity is set to 0, and their reflex and deflections are reduced by 40. Override stunned, stuck, or prone. Petrified. A petrified character's soul temporarily transforms their body into immobile, brittle stone. They suffer the same effects as being paralyzed, but attacks do greatly increase damage. Overrides paralyzed, stunned, stuck, and prone. Prone. Prone characters can't take action. Dexterity is reduced to 2. Reflex and deflections are reduced by 10. Stuck. Stuck characters are rooted, able to act but unable to leave their current locations. Dexterity is reduced by 2. Accuracy is reduced by 5 for all sources. Reflex and deflection are reduced by 20. Stunned. Stunned characters cannot take any action. Dexterity, perception, and intellect are all reduced by 4. Reflex and deflection are reduced by 30. Override, stuck, and prone. Weakened. Weakened characters have their might and constitution reduced by 2. Movement is reduced by 1. Fortitude and will are reduced by 20. So, characters with any of those afflictions, you get the sneak attack damage. It also applies to any target the rogue strikes with a weapon within the first 2 seconds of combat. Alright! That's nice. Stealth mechanics. We're going over that. Very low, low, very high, and low. Wizard! Get some water. I've been talking a lot. The masters of academic magic. Wizards are students of arcane traditions that stretch back beyond the boundaries of recorded history. Wizards are a highly organized group, often forming academies or guilds devoted to research and development in magical studies, and tend to favor environments where inquiry, experimentation, debate, and the dissemination of knowledge are encouraged. Many accomplished wizards eventually become known for their eccentricities, their egos, and their unquenchable interest in all things arcane and occult. Well, I'm kind of leaning towards wizard. I like wizards. Spell, spell, spell. Starting abilities: Arcane Assault, mid-range attack that hits a small area for raw damage and can leave the target dazed. Raw damage is a damage type. Know that. Is an attack roll that is between 51 and 100. When an attack scores a hit, it does standard damage. It has a standard duration. Can leave the target dazed. Dazed victims' actions reduced by 10. Dexterity, perception, and intellect are reduced by 2. And attack speed is reduced by 15. Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't say that. And if you don't know Pillars of Eternity, you might not know this. Real-time combat. We're not doing turn-based. It's real-time. But you can pause at any moment and direct your characters. Spells. Wizards have access to a variety of offensive and personal defense spells. Unlike priests and druids, wizards learn individual spells that they store and cast directly from their grimoires. Grimoires can only hold 4 spells of each spell level, which motivates wizards to keep multiple grimoires for different needs. Every 2 levels, wizards gain access to an additional set of spells. However, they can automatically learn 1 spell for any level they can access each time they advance. Hold on. However, they can automatically learn 1 spell of any level they can access each time they advance. Oh, okay. I got it. So, every 2 levels, you get access to a new bundle of spells. So first level, you have access to 1 bundle. Then level 3, you get access to a second bundle. So there's 2 bundles. But when you hit level 2, you can learn an additional spell from that first bundle you already have unlocked. That's how I understand this. Wizards also have the option of learning spells from grimoires they find or buy. Initially, their spell can be cast a limited number of times for rest. As wizards gain power, their weaker spells eventually shift to per encounter use, just like the druid and the priest, I think. All this is very low because, they're goddamn wizards. Okay. Who would I want this character to be? I'll go back to the races and just learn a little bit about these different places and how they fit in society here. Start with human. Humans, commonly called folk, are the most common race in the Dyrwood, the Aether Empire, Old Valalia, and the Valalian Republics. So let's look at the Dyrwood. A colonial nation founded by settlers from the Aether Empire following a series of conflicts with Aether. The territory became independent in 2671 AI and is now ruled by a duke, who is elected by 7 earls that oversee its earldoms. The Valilian Republics, a mercantile power and former colony of a larger, more ancient nation, Old Valalia. The republics lie to the south of Dyrwood and Glanfath, and are ruled by a duck elected by Consuagli Asiag. I don't know. A council of 14 ducks, including its 5 most prominent, the duck bells. What the fuck? Though not as large as the towering Mao? My cat just jumped on my headphones. What are you doing, guys? Mao. Humans are known for their strength and willpower, so they're focused on resolve and might. Resolve. Resolve reflects a character's internal drive, determination, and fearlessness. It's like will, power, and the emotional intensity they can project to others. It can be useful for mental intimidation, leadership, and convincing performances. In combat, it helps characters maintain concentration and contrives to the will and deflection defenses. This is probably good for wizards. Might. Might represents a character's physical and spiritual strength, brute force, as well as the ability to channel powerful magic. Okay. During interactions, it can be used for intimidating display. It can be useful for intimidating displays and acts of brute force. In combat, it contributes to both damage and healing, as well as the fortitude defense. Okay. Almao. These are the orcs, I'm guessing. The mighty Almao are the largest of the Kith races and are commonly found in or near oceans. Though not truly aquatic, they have affinity for water, and many other civilizations, such as Rawatawi, are based on naval dominances. They are known for their unparalleled strength. So human here can either really go any way, really. They're not like focused. You can make a good fighter or a good wizard or any of the other races or classes. This was obviously geared towards like barbarian fighter. Not even really paladin, really just barbarian fighter, right? What are the other options? Yeah, good for barbarian, fighter, maybe rogue. Doesn't say what the preferred traits are. That's okay. Dwarf. By virtue of land covered and number of colonies settled, dwarves are the most well-traveled race in the world. They are commonly found in the Deerwood, the Vanillian Republics, and almost any colonized land. Dwarves are known for their great strength and tenacity. Also good with fighting, have good constitution. Actually, have we not read Constitution? Let's read these two, although I would have a good sense of what they are. Dexterity. Dexterity is the abstraction of the character's hand-eye coordination, balance, and overall grace. In interactions, it can be useful for sleight of hand and fast reactions. In combat, it affects the character's attack speed, with all attacks, spells, and abilities, and contributes to reflex and defense. Constitution. Constitution is a combination of the character's overall health and stamina. Although it is not used much in interaction, it is sometimes checked to withstand pain or endure a physically taxing ordeal. In combat, it affects maximum health and endurance and contributes to the fortitude defense. So they have bad dexterity, but they have good might and constitution. A good, like, physical fighter. Oh. Elves are the dominant race in Glanfath, a territory comprised of the forest southeast of the Bell River, populated indigenously by a group of loosely affiliated tribes collectively known as Glanfathans, and governed by a council of 6 of the most powerful tribes. Glanfath is home to a large number of ruined Ingwithan sites, which Glanfathans hold sacred. The ruins have been the center of a number of large-scale conflicts with Deerwooden colonists, whose settlements are often encroach on whose settlements often encroach on Glanfathan territory and who frequently seek to plunder the ruins for their relics. Okay, dexterity and perception. We already know dexterity. Perception represents a character's sense as well as their instinctive ability to pick up on details. In interactions, it can be used to catch someone in a lie, to make an observant comment about their appearance, or to notice something happening in the background. In combat, it contributes to accuracy, reflex, defense, and grants a bonus to interruption. Okay. Orlan. Orlans are the smallest of the Kith races, though many cultures don't consider them to be civilized at all. Also notable for their large ears, two-tone skin, and hirsute bodies. Orlans are commonly found in Glanfath, the Izamut Plains, and parts of the Deerwood. They are known for their mental intensity and sharp senses. Good perception resolve, but not very strong. Godlike. The godlike are children of the Kith civilized races, who have been blessed with physical aspects associated with their god. Though some do not consider it a blessing. These aspects may take many forms and often come with mystic powers. Aberrant head shapes are typical, and godlikes are unable to wear protective headgear, as it is near impossible to find anything that fits. Because of their unusual nature and their inability to reproduce, godlikes are often viewed with fear and wonder. Dexterity, intelligence. Okay. I'm not doing an Orlin. I don't do short races, so we're not doing Orlin or Dwarf. I can tell you that right now. I don't really care for orc races either, so I'm not going to do an Almau. Almau, whatever, however you pronounce this. Which leaves human, elf, and godlike. Here are the reasons I'm drawn to each of them. Godlike are definitely the most unique race in this game. I played 2 godlikes already. I would be open to do another one. I like humans because they're well-rounded and I can really build my character however I want in terms of class. I'm not really pigeonholed in a certain class in a certain way. Elves. Elves are awesome. I think elves are cool, and yeah, I like elves. Elves are cool. I think I'm gonna go with elf. Just off the top of my head, I think I'm gonna do elf. Okay, let's go with elf. What are the sub races? Pale elf and wood elf. What are you doing, Sadie? Sadie, what are you doing? Oh, my cats are going crazy. Jesus Christ. Guys, hey, stop it. Wood elves. Thakla Trafalk trace their beginnings far north of present-day Ader and have migrated south throughout the forests of the continent, now covering it all the way south across the equator. They are also believed to have migrated across the sea to Ir Glanfath. While physiologically identical to one another, wood elves from Ader are culturally different from those in Ir Glanfath and consider themselves wholly different groups. Interesting. Distance advantage. Against any enemy that is more than 4 meters away, wood elves gain bonus to accuracy, deflection, and reflex. They really want this guy to be an archer. I guess rogues can do range as well. My guess is this is the wizard one. It is unclear exactly how long ago the Pale Elves, Glam Balin, came to the southern polar regions of the world. But they have lived there for at least 12,000 years. Ooh! These are snow elves! Based on their continuous contact with Amua traders, they appear to be among the most stationary ethnic groups in the known world, migrating within the polar region but seldom venturing far north. They are rare in all northern lands, and most people consider them exotic if they have seen one at all. I'm going to go with this one. Elemental Endurance. All Pale Elves have increased burn and freeze damage range. Alright. So, that's fine. That's not like a super interesting racial trait. That's fine. We're going to do Pale Elf. Really, though, they don't seem to be built anyway. Like, how this is definitely geared towards range attacks. That'd mainly be like your ranger or your rogue. Pale elves don't really seem to be built in any specific way. So that means I can still kind of do any of these. Although I should see what the dexterity and perception. Okay. So I'm really looking at stuff with reflex defense. Whatever kind of class relies on the reflex defense, which is probably going to be the rogue. Perception, accuracy, and the reflex defense. Oh, both of these go to reflex. Yeah, this is really strong for the reflex defense. And it gives me good accuracy. Okay. Trying to think, how will I understand... Trying to figure out how I understand what defense my character is going to rely on. So let's look at the different We went to different kinds of defenses. Where did I find that at? It's not like a glossary anywhere. Just give me a second. Let's see if I can find it. Damage reduction, no. Priest, no. Paladin, okay, defenses. So we have the 4 kinds, right? Reflex. Reflex is equivalent to like the spell save, like a saving throw. So let's look at the ones on weaken or weaker. Deflection is direct weapon attack, so that would be frontline stuff. So I shouldn't do a frontline build. Fortitude is kind of like constitution-based attacks, like poisoning. So that's fine. I feel like most you can get poisoned probably from like weapon attacks, but there's no way to really resist being poisoned if you're in the back line. There's a spell for it. Then this fortitude. Did I skip will? Deflection, fortitude, reflexes. Almost on all mental attacks are opposed by will. Again, that's like coming from spells. So really, I just shouldn't be on the front line because I have bad fortitude. I should not be on the front line. Okay. And reflexes are just for some other spells. Got it. Okay. Kind of want to do a cipher. Let's see if there is a reliance on fortitude for the cipher. Ciphers can directly target allies and enemies with powerful soul focus effects. These powers cost focus, which a cipher builds with the use of their soul whip. Do I have to be close to a target for the soul whip? They're mine hunters. Most ciphers are still found in the Eastern Reach. It doesn't say. It doesn't tell me this is gonna be like a frontline kind of person. Let's see what some of the abilities are. Antipathic filled. Creates a toxic physical manifestation of the mutual apathy between the cipher and the enemy target. Enemies caught in the path between the two will suffer corrosive damage. Okay, so this one tells me I should be further back. So, like, if there's a group of enemies here, I should be standing here, and enemies should be up there, so I can get more people in. It only says target enemies caught in it, but not allies. I don't know. 15 meters. It's a beam, corrode, accuracy versus reflect. So it's my accuracy stat versus the enemy's reflex. Accuracy is part of almost every attack, and influences how likely the attack is to affect the target. Sorry, my wife's bird is screaming, as he typically does. Eye Strike. Shocks enemies' visual receptors, dazing and blinding them, as well as blinding nearby targets. I kind of like that, because blind seems really good. Area effect. Target plus 1.5 meters. Speed is average. 10 meters. That's pretty far away, I think. So I should still be good. I can be further back, because I'm not going to have good fortitude. Target. Blinded. Dazed, accuracy versus fortitude. Cool. Oh, those are. I gotta pick 2 of these. Let's see what the other ones are. Target becomes the object of a concussive blast of psychic energy, suffering raw damage. Okay. From the trauma. Characters in a conical area behind the target, failing a fortitude check, are knocked prone from the blast. That's pretty cool. 10 to 9 damage. What was this other one? 13 to 21, but that's in a beam and not a phone. Or that's in a beam though. Okay, Soul Shock. Briefly transforms the outer shell of the allied target's soul into energy, releasing an electrical burst around them. Characters standing in the area around the target take shock damage. 6 meters, that's kind of close. Area effect. Allied. Oh, I targeted an ally? Yeah. Interesting. So I have to target an ally with this. So they'd be my tank if they're surrounded by people. For AoE, Okay. Tremendous grasp. Assails the target's grasp on reality, frightening and confusing them. Frightening's a good one. Resolve and dexterity are reduced by 2. Accuracy reduced by 10. Confused. The confused affliction makes the character behave erratically. Every 6 seconds, the target checks randomly to do one of the following behavior normally. Attack an ally, walk in a random direction, do nothing. Very nice. Imparts a bedeviling secret to an enemy that causes its allegiance to bend, charming them for the duration. Okay. Okay. A charmed target fights on behalf of the enemy at reduced capacity. Speed, accuracy, all defenses are reduced by 25. Charmed is exclusive, meaning a character can only have one charmed affliction at a time. A newer one will dispel any older one present. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we got like this one is just straight damage. This one is damage plus possibly status effect. This one is straight damage plus ability to knock people prone. This one is damage, but you have to target an ally. This is pure status effect. And this one is charming. So I know for sure I would want something that does damage. I can't just do 2 that are pure stats effects. That's bad. I don't think you'll ever be alone in this game without a party. So that's not the reason I don't want just 2 status ones. The issue is charming someone's great, but if it's only one enemy, then what's really the point? Like, I'm sure attacking them will break the charm, and then you get no use out of it. Which means this is a better status one, because frightened and confused are pretty good. Well, actually, this is kind of reduces accuracy, but it also makes them attack their allies. But that's dumb. They're gonna have reduced accuracy. I don't think I like that one. So I'd do one of these up here. I kind of want to do Soul Shock just because of how different it is. And I know early on you get a character that is like the tank, and they'll be, around the enemies, and you use this on them to do damage. It's pretty good. It doesn't do any stats effect though. Mind Wave. Raw damage. Raw damage is the only damage type that ignores damage reduction. It's pretty good. Ice Strike. This one just blinds, so this would also just be status. This one makes a beam that lasts 6 seconds. I kind of want to go this one and then Mind Wave. Did I strike the cone? Which one of these is the cone? It's this one, right? Yeah. I want to do these 2. Oh, there we go. The most important stats for my class. Perception. It's just based on... Okay, let me read these. Ooh, I got someone viewing me right now. Hello. I'm still building my character, and I've been streaming for an hour now. It's going good. I do need to step away for just a brief, few minutes, because I gotta feed my cats. But I will be back in less than 10 minutes. Maybe closer to 5, but the cats need to eat. So I'll be right back. I am back now. Fed the cats. Maybe I saw some sleepy tea. Maybe I saw some throat coat tea. Because I've been talking a lot. I can already fill it here. Okay, Soul Whip. Cool. Because it wasn't listed as one of the abilities, and I wanted to see what it did. Right click. Causes the Cypher's weapon to generate a field of parasitic energy that lashes out at the target, increasing damage inflicted and generating focus for this. Oh. So you still need an actual weapon, though, to generate a field of parasitic energy that lashes out at the target, increasing damage inflicted and generating focus. So I do need a weapon, though. I might be going range then. I might be doing the bow, in which case I should really go to the other type of elf. Because accuracy and reflexes. Well, they're good up close too. Yeah, I think the Wood Elf ability is just better. It's just better. Alright, well, I don't want to just min-max this. That's not how I like playing RPGs. I like making characters. So, I get the accuracy, deflection, and reflexes. How much does it go up? It just says bonus. Okay. It could be a good bonus or it could be a small bonus, but I did have the idea while I was making my tea for the Pill Elf. It says they're all from the southern polar region. They don't normally venture away from their home. So I was thinking, oh, it'd be kind of cool if this character was like outcast by their family, or they had like a falling out with their family, and that's why they ventured out of their home, and they're making their life as a mercenary cipher. And I thought that might be a kind of cool way, a cool character like seeking fortune. That might be a cool way to do it. Do the Wood Elf. Wood Elf would be better for the stats, though. Oh, man. This is rough. So if I was going to do a Pill Elf cipher, still want those abilities. But then I have small fortitude. Not awful, but small fortitude. Okay, let me read some stuff. Might represents the character's physical and spiritual strength, brute force, as well as their ability to channel powerful magic. Okay, I remember this. In combat, it contributes to both damage and healing, as well as the fortitude defense. So fortitude is what I'm weakest with. Or I could double down into the reflex and get even more reflex. If I do this, okay. So once I increase, I start getting these bonuses. Constitution is a combination of the character's overall health and stamina, although it's not used to It affects maximum health and endurance. It contributes to the fortitude defense. Intellect contributes to will. Dexterity is action speed, which I really like. I got a Discord message. Alec, I will respond to your message later. That's a lot to process. Dexterity is an abstraction of the character's hand. Hold on. Fucking cats, guys. Dexterity is an abstraction of the character's hand-eye coordination. Action speed with all attacks, spells, and abilities, and contributes to reflex. I don't know if I need to double down on reflex, but the extra action speed is really good because I generate the we go back to Cipher. Powers cost focus, and you generate focus through Soul Whip, which is from your melee attacks or your ranged attacks. So I could do them more often, which means I'd be generating more focus more often. So that's definitely good. Okay, then I get some bonuses for being an elf. Perception represents a character's sense as well as their ability to pick up on details. It adds to contributes to accuracy and reflex. Mm-hmm. Will logics, reasoning, capabilities, combat. It contributes to the will defense, influence duration effects. A longer duration, that's nice. How much? We're talking like 5%. So my one is a 6-second thing. 50% would give it 3 seconds. So 20% would give it about 1 more second. Means I'd have to get to there. Resolve concentration. Every point of resolve increases the character's concentration and is opposed by the attacks interrupt rating. Well, concentration is superior to the interrupt rating, the interrupt is less likely to occur. Okay. I'm thinking that I should do I think I should do a wood elf. I think that's where I'm landing. Wood elf. I think I'm gonna do a wood elf with a bow. Cypher's good, so I'm gonna keep these two. Alright. An 8-meter range, which seems pretty far, and a 15-meter range, which is definitely far. Use my bow off and get the focus to cast Mind Wave, and that I can always have that up doing damage, would be nice. Okay. I don't understand why intellect is so high for ciphers. Is this based on intellect? Derived from perception. And resolve. Yeah. Derived from perception. I don't really understand why will is such a high need. Oops. What about Mind Wave? Let's look at Mind Wave. Accuracy is influenced by perception and talent. Honestly, I don't get why will is such a important one. Or intellect. It seems like perception and dexterity are what I want. Spell, okay. Every effect increase is nice. Dexterity and perception are really going to double down on the reflex. I'm not really going to have any fortitude. I really want this to be a long-ranged cipher. I don't really want to get hit by anything. But bows and arrows, because fortitude that falls under. Oh my god, am I getting deflection mixed up with fortitude? Oh, I definitely am. Fortitude's like... Oh, fortitude's not a bad thing, and none of these increase... Okay, this one? Yeah, okay, resolving increases deflection. But might doesn't. I think fortitude and deflection mixed up. I can still get hit by arrows, which would fall under deflection defense. But that's fine. Let me go back again. Cypher, okay. Stealth or mechanics. Wood elf. Dexterity and perception. I think I'm gonna just double down. I really don't understand why intellect is needed. It says it's needed. Action speed would be really nice. Each one's 3. Oh. Oh, getting to 19. Look at that. 27% faster. High reflex. I think I'm going to do that. Oh, don't at me. Okay. So I have a wood elf who I'm going to give a bow and arrow to. With high attack speed, so I can generate a lot of focus because the attacks use Soul Whip. Focus lets me cast spells. It does not say. It doesn't say really anything about these needing the intellect. The intellect stat. Just accuracy. I'm gonna max out dexterity though. That action speed, ooh, needed. I think this is what I'm doing. Okay, so my attributes, now I get to choose my culture, which gives me some bonuses, so that's nice. Ooh, extra dexterity. I could get it to 20. I'm not trying to min-max. Let's think about our character for a while now. Let's go back to Wood Elf. Dominace and the ear, Glanfath, and the white that wins and are extremely common in the Deerwood. Okay, that's fine. Wood Elf specifically, trace their beginnings far north, migrate to south, throughout the forest, the continent, now covering it all the way south. Okay, that's where they're coming from. This is interesting to play off of. The Adir culture different than the ear Glanfath. Okay. But the extra dexterity comes from the Deadfire archipelago. Which means I would avoid the whole deer. Which one of these are the Deerwood? Are they both part of the Oh, Adir and ear Glanfath. So there's Adir. I don't see Il Glanfath on here. Okay. The Adir Empire is currently the largest, most powerful force in this part of the world. It's centered around the equator and has a tropical climate. Though the Empire has colonies in numerous areas of the world, Greater Adir is at the heart and houses the majority of its human and elven nations, constituting the nation of Naz-Itak. Dozens of Amaus settlements and hundreds of lawless, pirate-infested islands that stretch along the southern sea. Deadfire is home to the Boreal dwarves, Amua, and a mixed variety of other races. Deadfire Archipelago is the last stop for anyone headed east. A multitude of monstrous sea creatures infest the oceans beyond, making travel virtually impossible. Exalmitol Plains. Located to the northeast of Ir Glanfath, the Exalmitol Plains are a large expanse of fertile savannas that are extensively farmed by humans and Orlin residents. The Exalmitol Plain culture is one of the oldest in the world, though one of the least imperialistic, having spread out little over the past several thousand years. Old Valia. Once the crown jewel of the southern seas, Old Valley is now the crumbling remnant of an empire of warring merchant nations, counting many humans and dwarves among their ranks. old Valonian countries are still forces to be reckoned with and are proud of their rich cultural heritage. Rauatai. Rauatai? Dominated by the Amua nation of Rauatai, the Gulf itself is host to a number of nations, most of them Amua, Orlan, and Dwarven. Though these countries are relatively young, they are some of the most advanced colonial settlements in the East. The Gulf is a land of riches and resources for those who can take them, though the entire coast is often pummeled by violent storms. The Living Land. The Living Land is a mountainous region of large northern islands renowned for its diversity of plant and animal life. Its weather is unpredictable, and its ecosystem vary dramatically from valley to valley. The Living Lands are home to an assortment of races and a variety of colonial and independent settlements. The White That Wins. A large, cracked southern expanse of polar ice, the White That Wins is home to pale elves and a small colony of daring explorers, outcasts, and adventurers. While virtually no plant life grows in the White, it is home to many hardy species of dangerous animals that forage from the sea or prey upon each other to survive. So as new pale elf, this would be a good place to do it from. Honestly, I'm going to min-max this one. Deadfire Archipelago. Get that 20 dexterity up there. So I am from Pirate Infested Islands, which is, I think, it's the setting for the second Pillars of Eternity game. Ooh, background. Ooh, I could be a bad person if I want to. I could be a really bad person. Okay, let me not look at these options. I'm not going to read them. I think about this character so far. I got a Cypher who focuses on the bow and arrow and is a pirate. Or from an island nation with a lot of pirates. I imagine the hunter wouldn't make sense. They are probably on a ship or on the coast. They could, it'd be kind of cool in like pirate battles if they're on one ship using their bow to take out pirates on the other ship. They could hunt with a bow and arrow in the oceans, although that's not the most effective way. I don't think Explorer doesn't make sense to me. Raider, it probably makes the most sense for being a pirate. Mercenary, it's fine. Early not doing hunter. Drifter, you're never quite fit in no matter where you go. Each new town is just a place to rest briefly before moving on to the next. You're more comfortable on the road, traveling the world. I don't think that's true for me. Let's look at Raider. You spent your life on the wrong side of the law, pirate. What you want, you take, and what was theirs has a tendency to become yours. Oh, not slaver, slave. Big difference. Aristocrat, you've lived your life among the nobility. Your days have been marked by lavish meals and extravagant parties. Your conversations peppered with talk of pedigree and bloodlines. I don't think that really fits this character. Don't really want to do Explorer. Raider makes sense. Drifter makes sense. Merchant doesn't. I don't want to do labor. Let's look at slave. You have never known freedom. Shackles and chains have bound your existence. And someone has told you what to do your entire life. Ooh, now that is interesting. That is interesting. A recently freed slave. On my first venture, trying to figure out my place in the world. Ooh, that feels right. I like that. Let's go with slave. Okay, let's pick the head. Kind of grew on head too while we were designing. And I'm kind of a fan of the ponytail, but we'll go back to 0, 1, and check them out. Bald. That makes me look very aggressive. I don't know if this character who I haven't named yet is aggressive. Let's choose a portrait too. We're gonna go to the very end. Oh, are they by race? They are. I wanted to start from the beginning, but they're by race. Doesn't really make sense. These are dwarf. Those were male elves. These are still men. Men. Monks. Barbarians. Priests. There's a paladin. We're getting into women now. Yeah, I kind of like this. Even though I don't really look like that, I kind of like that it's covered. So whatever card I make, it doesn't really clash with what is drawn there. That does give me the kind of like pirate vibe, but I wasn't a pirate. I was a pirate slave. Ooh, that one does work pretty well for the whole ship thing. That's number 7. Can I zoom in? No. There's the ponytail. Not really like that one. Another ponytail. Oh, that's a lot of hair. I think I'm gonna go 7. I like that. That's looking good. Okay. Primary color. Deadfire Archipelago. It makes me think like red and white. So I'm gonna choose that for color scheme. Oh, I could do the red hair. Oh, that's really red. And this one isn't very noticeable as being red. I don't really want the black. I don't think blonde works for this. I do like that, though. Or is that red too much? Is there a darker red for this? Oh, that. That's too bright. I really like this there. I wish there was a slightly darker red, but you can't really even tell. This looks more brown. I think that one or that one. I think this one. Facial hair, none. Next. All right. Okay. Oh, stretching out a little bit. Oh, okay. Checking my phone. Cool. Let's listen to these voices.
Yes? Leading the way. Sharp eyes and keen ears.
I shall lead us. Let us end this!
Silence surrounds me.
I shall lead us. Let's go!
Time to see and not be seen.
I've got this. Let's go!
They won't see me coming. What is it? Now I am leader of the group.
Stand together!
Quietly now. Yes? I'm flattered.
Yeah!
Keeping quiet.
Follow me. Let's go.
Nice and slow. Watch and learn.
Yeah!
Easy does it. Hey there.
I'll lead the way. You're mine. Nothing will slip past me.
You have none as an option? Interesting.
I'll lead the way.
Let's go.
Keeping quiet. Yeah?
I shall lead us. Finish them!
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
I like that one. Oh, I'm not ready for the name. I'm not ready to do a name yet. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh. We gotta review everything. Female, yes. Elf, get extra dexterity and perception. Wood elf, this is a great bonus. Cypher, I like the soul whip concept. They have average deflection. I did get their accuracy up. The beam and then the raw damage. Action speed. Oh, 30% increased action speed. Duration. Okay, pretty good. Area of effects bigger, which is nice. So I'm not sure will. So I got some good will and really good reflex. My reflex is like fucking insane now. Okay. Yep, I wanted that bonus dexterity. Slave background, I like that. I don't really care about these, but I think it's an interesting like setup. Oh, I'm recently freed slave. I gotta figure out how I want to fit in this world. It gives me like a lot of room to play with my decisions. And this all looks good. Oh boy, okay. What are we gonna... Why is the Steam keyboard coming up? Oh, you can't see the Steam keyboard. Hold on, I got the Steam keyboard overlaid. It's fine. But we gotta think of a name. Deadfire Archipelago. Wood Elf. You know what? I'm gonna take a term from Final Fantasy 13. Seath. I think it has a little bit of fantasy vibe to it. I like the way it sounds. Seath. They were like, although I think might have spelled it wrong. I think it's actually Seath. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's right. Her name is Seath. All right, an hour and 40 minutes in, and we get to start playing. Don't you love RPGs? So we're on a caravan that stops suddenly. I try to drink my tea. Might be too hot. Oh, that's some good tea. The caravan master finishes addressing the group, his bushy red mustache and sagging jowls quivering grimaces.
Everybody stays close to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you were planning a stroll through those ruins up there.
He nods toward the looming black mass on the hillside.
Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who'd be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks.
Fucking races.
Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood?
At last, the caravan master turns to you, frowning as he looks you over.
Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards. Unless you don't drink water, course. Which case you'll be dead in a day. There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry. About the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare you up some water.
Stretching again. It's important to stretch regularly, as I learned after I finally started working out last year.
I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker, but see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here.
Odema looks over his shoulder at his assistant, a lanky, intense man named Sparfell, who carries an old, sun-bleached bow. I know, he nods in your direction. Sparfell nods and slides the worn bow over his shoulder. Okay, so I'm playing a slave from the Deadfire Archipelago. What would my response be here? I think she'd mainly be scared. I don't think she'd be a very inquisitive person. She's been free very briefly. She's just more scared.
Not if you hurry about your business, and not if the weather holds up.
Your character attributes, skills, class, race, and culture, and sex may open up options for you in dialogue. These options are not necessarily superior to other responses, but give you a wider variety of choices to select from. The manner in which someone responds to your choices depends on their individual personality and attitude. Okay, and not if the weather holds up. Not if you hurry about your business, and not if the weather holds up. Okay, I'll
Hold
go see
on.
about those berries.
Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. But you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep.
Okay. He scans over the travelers, resting his eyes at length on a sturdy, armor-clad woman who has spent their journey's night sleeping on uneven ground without blanket or pillow.
Kalisha. Kalisha!
The woman looks up on her own time. She needs to find some spring berries. I don't know why his dialogue is red. Watch that she doesn't drop
No
dead.
promises.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Kind.
Don't listen to her. You're in good hands. And I pay
And you
too
can
well,
afford.
if anything. Off with you. Hayden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a Beawick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
So I like that the dialogue's red, but they don't read like scene direction or descriptive text. So he started reading this, and I hadn't even read this part yet. That's a little jarring.
You heard the man. Let's get going before you keel over.
Certainly.
How do we do this? All right. Okay, it's coming back to me. It's coming back to me. I should enable tutorials again if I can. Oh, interesting. Is it not an option on here? Let's save. We're gonna save just to be safe. But I was really hoping I could put the tutorial back on. That's fine. There's no way to rotate the camera. Quest added. Let's go ahead and look at my chart. A moment's respite. A sudden sickness has come over me. The caravan master has urged me to make a remedy for my conditions worsen. Collect some spring berries. The Gilded Ville. Gilded Ville is said to be one of the most prosperous villages in the Deerwood, full of opportunities for work and wealth. I was told they were offering land to new settlers. Okay, but first let's do some this. Find some berries.
Anyone need supplies? I've got sundries for sale.
Caravan life doesn't agree with you, does it? You look as raw, all kinds of beasts in these woods, and then you have the tribes. Don't mind Odema, this is as good a place to camp as any. It's best not to wander alone, especially so near the ruins. I traveled with Odema before, he's never led us astray. I see more and more people on the roads these days looking for safety in the towns and cities, it seems. I suppose you wouldn't know much about Glen Fathom's. They're mighty protective places like this. Caravan's life doesn't agree with you. They look as raw as that merchant. Really don't look so good. Odin was right to stop. All kinds of beasts in the woods, and then you have the tribes. Well, that's recycled dialogue.
Go on then, before it gets too dark.
Talk to the merchant. You see a man wearing simple but mostly neat clothes. He's transfixed, however, by a ragged tear in the seam of his tunic.
Brought a whole wagon full of goods to sell, but not enough shirts for the road.
He scratches one cheek with his knuckle. It's covered with uneven stubble, as if he hasn't quite gotten used to shaving on the road.
Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic traveling supplies for sale if you'd like to take a look.
No. I haven't had much human interaction, friendly people. So, we are going to not talk very much.
I'll have your water soon enough. Stream's not going anywhere.
I don't think it's going to let me keep going this way, because this is the open road. Path winds through a narrow canyon,
stray too
back the
far.
way you came.
Let's check by those out.
Oh! We're in combat! Ah!
Province.
We killed it, right? Almost? Okay. Where's my... that? Oh, I don't have a bow and arrow. Dang. I built a ranged character and I only have a shield and a hammer. Loot. Thank you. Thank you.
This is it.
Got some spring berries. Nice. That was cool. I remember this part taking forever. Oh, based on my slave background. So what's a slave doing in Free Palatinate of Deerwood? I'm guessing those marks on your back didn't come from loving caresses. I was on a galley at sea. I used to work on a large farming estate. I was an indentured servant. Someone showing her kindness, she's going to give kindness back. She's going to be honest. Yeah, how is it you happen to come here? Our ship was wrecked. Most of us were pulled to the bottom by our chains. I was lucky. Ooh, interesting. This is how you know it's a good RPG. The way you build your character unlocks preset options for your backstory. So, like, I don't know fully my character's background yet, but by responding to her questions, I get to decide my character's background. And that's interesting. We conspired against our masters. When we found an opening, we took over the ship and sent them overboard. Some bought me out of slavery, something I can never pay back. Oh, so these are 3 really interesting choices, aren't they? This one, option 2, I helped plan and orchestrate my own freedom. I was a very proactive person. This one, there is a friendly person who is unnamed currently, who bought me out of slavery and bought me my freedom. This one was just luck. I think this fits my character the best. No one bought me out of freedom. Maybe my character never really even thought about being a free person because they only ever had this one way of life. So now they're trying to adjust. I'm gonna go with that one. Well, we've all got things we like to leave behind. Goss knows I do. I'll tell you that. Here's hoping they never track us down. Kaliska's breathes into her surroundings. It's been a long time since they've been this way, but I always did like it. Lord Raedric's offer makes a girl think. I'll give him that. You here to settle, like the rest of the lot? This is good tea. Broco tea, which is good for a sore throat, has licorice in it. And my wife taught me that you can die by having too much licorice, so she doesn't let me drink this too often. Alright. I don't have an option to say I'm here to settle. Maybe it's because of my background. Maybe only Deerwoodians can settle here. I haven't given it much thought. No harm in that. Might as well see the place first. So you must have other plans in mind for coming this way. I have no idea what I'm going to do next. I think that's probably what I'm going to go with. I'm going to find some new friends. Get into trouble I expect. Just looking for adventure. No, because actually... Is there a quick save? Probably at 5. Might have quick saved, I don't know. Because there's no way to go back. I kind of like this. It's a weird response from a former slave, right? Let's go with that one. Let's see how she interprets it. Just the scenery will be new, then. Sometimes that's all that's needed. It wasn't as interesting as I thought it would be for being a former slave. Anyways, I'm wasting time here. Odema, give me an earful. Let's be on our way. Why are you here? Kaliska sighs unevenly. Her eyes search the ground at her feet. Make sure my mic's not peeking out. My sister moved out here sometime back. She sent me a letter. She seemed worried. That's how she always is. This time, though, she asked me to come out, and that's got me a little worried. I haven't seen her in ages. Been doing guide work in Izometal. But I'll do anything for her. She's a much better woman than me. So I'm here and we'll see. Odema, I've worked with him before. He doesn't usually drive a route this way, but he's doing it for me. I don't want to pry into her personal life. Right. Let's get back to camp. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath that Sparfell is getting you water anytime soon. He does what he feels like, when he feels like it. We should check up on him first, slap him around a little. Stream's just down that way. Come on, let's get you some water. I keep trying to do WASD from a camera movement. Is there a way to move it with... That doesn't matter. What's this? Got some mushrooms. Nice. I want to check something. Make sure my stream's not too dark. I just looked over and it looked kind of dark. Oh, it looks fine. Second. Okay. Let's keep going. I think there is a way to move the camera. Yeah. But my middle mouse button. So let me do controls. Game. Render game. Hand camera. And zoom out. Double speed, half speed. Cycle game speed. Pause. Quick save. Wait, there's a quick save and quick load. Mouse 2. Mouse 2 pans camera. That's not working. There we go. Alright. It's gonna take me a little while to get used to these controls again. What's up here? I've been up here already. Ooh, got 2 viewers. Hello. Now we're good there. Open on double speed. Just while I'm exploring.
Barfel went hunting. At least he left the water skins. Come on.
Come on. You crouch at the riverbank and dip your water skin into the cool water while Kaliska waits nearby, keeping watch. As you rise, you notice her look up sharply towards the tree line. You have gained an item. Quest. Full water skin. Added a stash. Out of the trees emerged Sparfell, one of the guides, barely discernible in the dim moonlight. He no longer carries his bow, and there is a strangeness to his gait. His stride wobbly as he moves towards you with labored breath.
Sparfel? Are you alright?
Sparfell's toe catches on a rock, and he collapses forward in a heap. The feather shaft of an arrow planted between his shoulders, like an enemy flag. Combat!
Ambush!
Oh. Yeah. Pork chop. My cat was... Yeah. Still don't have a bow. That's not what I want to do. Have you go that way. And you go that way.
Yes.
And then I have spells as well. Where's my current focus level? How much focus do I have? But where's my focus at? How do I see my amount of... Is that 6? Okay. Yeah, it's going down. Eventually. Nice.
Camp.
Certainly. Hmm?
Why can I not loot them? There we go. Oh, fuck yeah, bow. Eye for inventory. There we go. But I looted a bow. There it is. Anything else in here? Don't need that. Did I bring the armor out? I thought I did. Strange. Gonna put that there. Ugh. Switching my weapons around. Okay. Boom. Perfect. What's this? The item grants the ability to shield the wearer from the myriad perils that plague the world of Aora, an aspect of the gods. Eothos, Gon represents the harvest of old age, symbolized here by the many interlocking sickles that form the ring. As Gon helps protect the dignity of old age, so do his followers pledge to prevent young lives from being harvested before their time. What does it do? Awesome. It doesn't tell me. That's great. Oh well. I got my bow. The bow is important. I gotta switch the controls though. Keep trying to use Wazda. Okay. Half speed. Speed. Yeah, I know. I'm changing a bunch of shit. Amp, we're gonna switch to... Oh my god. Oh god. It's fine. Oh my god. Pork chop. My cat keeps bringing his toy in here. Sorry, map. Fuck me. Scouting on. Scouting off. I think the rest of these are fine. There we go. That feels way more normal. Oh, shit. Just run fast mode, right? Yeah.
Yes.
They should be this way? I think? Oh, I went wrong. Ah, dear! Fuck me. Left alt, right alt. Okay. Game paused. I'm gonna switch to slow speed. And focus each.
Yes.
Ooh. Okay. I think I'm gonna do that guy too. It shouldn't. It doesn't affect allies. This is pretty great. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty great. Oh shit, she died! Ah, it's okay. We got this? Okay, yeah, I didn't mean for her to die. Ooh, she maimed. What's this?
Certainly.
She fucking died. Oops.
Yes.
Take all. Take all. Inventory. Oh, I don't wonder if using a fucking torch. There we go.
Certainly.
Everyone's dying. Oh, I gotta
What you need?
get them
Hmm?
both.
Hmm?
Oh?
There we go.
What you need?
Does she have...
Hmm?
She doesn't have a second wind. Alright. Now we're getting the good stuff. All around you lie the massacred remains of the other travelers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts, splayed and bug-eyed and filthy. Kaliska puts the back of her left hand to her mouth as if to ward off any poisonous vapors. A handful of dark figures stand above the fallen, treading on limbs and backs and heads, jerking their axes from the bodies as if from half-split logs. One of them, towering and severe, with a thick beard tasseled with knots, holds a wet blade at the neck of a man you recognize as Theoden, the last of your caravan left standing. Lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life. Before a fight, you will lose. Okay, would my character back down here? I don't think so. I don't think she was, like, in a group with other slaves. I think she was solitary. Let me move this cat toy. Hold on. Got a cat over here, and he's just trying to play. I don't think she was with other slaves. I think she was a solitary person, so she doesn't really understand interacting with people. And I don't think she's doing it out of malice. I think she just wants to keep herself safe. That's her goal. While you've done this, the ruins have not been sullied. We have not trespassed. We merely wish to pass through. I don't know what they did, but I didn't have anything to do with it. Ignorance bears no absolution. I have seen your group's purpose. You are trespassers and plunderers, and we will see this outrage avenged. So I say again, lay down your arms. Don't trust him. They mean to kill us all. Okay, let's see. We are innocent in this. We don't listen to reason. Maybe. Your courage is amassed. None of you have yet slain a true warrior. Nah, she's not that confident. You can kill him, but you might as well be killing yourselves. She doesn't care. Rush the man. Nope. Judging by the string of animal teeth around your neck, I'm guessing you are a worshiper of Galawain. If Galawain told you to stop protecting the ruins, would you? Very well, let him go. Stay armed. If we put on our weapons, we're all dead. But she's like, oh, if we put on our weapons, we're all dead. She's terrified. You are all dead anyways. The gods demand their penance. The man drives his axe through Theoden's spine. The body gives one convulsive twitch before dropping at his feet lifeless. The man raises the axe high as he begins to charge. You know what? This is why I don't min-max when I play games. Obviously, the smart move would be to try to get Theoden on my side, so I have better odds in this fight. But I'm playing character-driven. Characters are flawed. She reacted the way she would in my headcanon. What's my health? Okay, we're good. Oh. Let's go for that guy. I don't have enough.
What you need?
Does she have second wind? She does. How much does it heal? 30 endurance. She doesn't need that yet. You should be attacking that guy. We're actually going to get over here because we're about to cast a spell. The one that does the cone. Oh, is the cone in front of me? Oh shit, it's a cone in front of me. God damn it. I would have chose a different spell. He was the lowest health. Injured, badly injured. Let's try to get the big guy. He is the one that's badly injured. We're doing pretty good. Endurance is fine. Nice. Okay, nice. Gland Fathan leader. Your enemy lies supine on the ground, unable to rise. His companions now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, fitful of gas. He looks not at you, but at the sky above. Forgive us. Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirs the air. At this, the man's eyes roll back as if he closes them. Good, good. The gods are just. A queer smile crosses his face. I am ready. The winds begin to swell, whipping around the camp, electric and volatile, upending pots and rattling tents like an angry spirit. You can feel it begin to seep beneath your skin, and where it pierces you, it feels as though it is rendering you apart from within. I believe this is like soul wind that rips your soul out. Caravan Master Odema, seated against a wagon wheel amidst the howling maelstrom slashed across the chest and bowel. Odem's body stirs. When with great effort he raises his sagging head, his eyes barely open, looks directly at you.
Get inside! Run!
Okay, get inside, run. Training against a gale that threatens to pull you off of your feet with every step, you set your hands in the worn folds of the weathered rock and set about pulling yourself up the precipice. With a last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself up onto the ledge. There's a deep resonance to the wind now. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balance. As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight. Ooh. Alright. Pretty good opening. Pretty good opening. We're learning a lot of stuff. That was...
Dead.
We should be dead.
There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside.
True.
Yes.
Yes. How do I select all? Backspace? There we go. The low level of the ruins that have been blocked by fallen rubble. I want to switch the order. Going in the wrong order.
Place has been open to the wilds for a couple thousand years. Might be a lot of vermin taking shelter here. 4-legged if we're lucky, 2 if not.
I think it'd be the appropriate response for my character. You don't seem too upset about all this. Liska looks you in the eye, a volatile current running beneath her voice. Maybe you just don't know me enough to know what upset looks like. And maybe I've seen worse, too. Seen worse and kept on walking. Because there's nothing else to be done. And because there's other people you care about who still need you.
Storm has to die sometime.
Storm has to die sometime. Let's get going.
Oh?
Let's go this way.
Someone else has been here. We should move.
Oh, there is a camp in here. Is there a way to highlight all the interactable items? I think there is. I gotta let me read that spell again that I have. I'll open up my character sheet. Range 8 meters. I do get a target enemy, but it was weird because it looked like the blast was coming from myself. Let me turn this down a little bit. Oh, it's already at the lowest. Ha! Where's the other one at? It's too much. Okay. Ooh, a little creature. A trembling, sickly creature emerges from the dark, clutching a spear. Knobby elbows and thin ribs show through its scaly flesh, but you recognize it as a bizarre rib. It watches you cautiously, breathing in ragged sighs. I'm a timid person. I think she's going to be a timid person. Slowly back away. Watches you warily as you go. Oh. I was hoping I could go around it. That's okay. It's going to die.
Hmm?
Certainly. Oh? Hmm?
Crap. Loot it. Thank you. Does it do more damage? No. I don't think it's better.
Certainly.
Oh, there's a dead guy. And that's mine. Oh, here's a journal. I love journals. Oh. Tattered journal. This isn't even plugged in. I have my phone plugged in, but the charger's not even plugged in. The small folio is torn in several places, and blood has soaked into several of the sheets. One later entry is still legible. I cannot believe my luck. A few rounds of dice, and I've got my hands on a genuine Ingwithan artifact. Fellow who had it said it was a pretty nothing, as far as he's concerned. He's not willing to go digging some ruins, but if he's right about this gem leading into a hidden treasure, then that's worth sneaking past a few painted elves. I'll head to Chilent Liss in the morning. Then it's just a matter of finding this relief he was talking about. Okay. Not super helpful. Just better armor for you. What is recovery speed? The amount of time that a character spends between actions. Oh. Oh, wait, I have armor on though, right? Yeah, let's just take that off. Boom, now no recovery speed penalty. I'm going naked, I guess. Do I have any just normal clothing? We'll see if this works. Oh, is there anything else? No, it's also a hunting bow. Crossbow. Oh, it does more damage. It's good interrupt, but it's slow. Which, although I like them with more damage, I really want a super fast weapon to charge my focus more. So I'm gonna stick with what I have.
Do you hear that?
No, I didn't.
What you need?
Spot on.
I do feel like it's going faster, yeah.
That looks weak. Could be a shortcut.
A crack runs along this wall from floor to ceiling. A light gust of air passes through it, push on the wall. Despite the damage, the stone looks heavy and solid. Sin Kaliska. Push with all her might, and the crack begins to spread. Finally, the ancient masonry gives way. The wall crashes down, revealing a circular room ahead.
Hmm?
I also... Oh, right, because of the weird disease.
Spot on.
God damn. Yeah, without that armor, I'm fucked. My endurance...
Certainly.
Boy. Took a lot of damage from that endurance hit. I don't know if
Fresh air
this
in here.
no armor
I think we
run's
found
gonna
an exit.
work.
Sounds like the
What you
storm
need?
pass, too.
Can I?
All right,
There
follow
we go.
me.
Want her to be in the front. There we go. That's how you do it. I knew I'd figure it out eventually. Can I cast it from here? Yeah, I can. Weird that the, like, the cone icon is on me.
Certainly.
Oh, this looks dangerous and like I shouldn't be here.
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, another thing to fight. Let's do it. Oh, and a big one to fight. That's okay, I got my beam.
Certainly.
Watch it.
Ooh, second one. Oh, God.
Let us end this.
Do I have any healing items?
These wounds run deep.
God. Do I have any healing? I don't know. Shit. Can I... Not during combat. Fuck me. Ah! God damn it, that was stupid. That was stupid of me. I should have realized no armor is not gonna work. Oh, but I was attacking faster. That was nice.
Certainly.
I'm all the way back here?
That was... We should
Wait,
be
no,
dead. We can't...
which one of these is quick load? Thought I had a... Yeah, it would have been this one. Clicked the wrong one. I clicked the wrong one.
Certainly.
Okay, let's get the armor back on. I just walked into fucking combat.
What you need?
Yeah, let's go and put armor back on. I'm in combat still.
Certainly.
Hope I can do this. Cool. Quick save. Does the focus deplete over time? I think it does.
Oh. Certainly.
Nice! Obsidian's making a new game called Avowed, which is basically Pillars of Eternity 3, but it's a first-person game,
Fresh air
like
in here.
Skyrim.
I think we found an exit. Sounds like the storm path, too.
There we go. Now we quick saved.
Yes.
Much endurance.
Spot on.
Jesus Christ. I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, let's quick load that shit. Okay. I'm gonna have you take out the small one. Take out the small one first. Okay, now you guys can both focus on the big one. She has knockdown. See if I can knock this guy down. Nice!
Yes.
Nice! That one went way better than before.
Certainly.
Ooh, and I got helmet. I'm also going to, because anyone that plays this game knows what's about to happen. So, yeah. Let's also do... That doesn't seem to give me any bonuses or anything. Looks so stupid. Okay. He has nothing else on her? Nah.
You must gather.
Oh. Alright, for this next part, I'm gonna take another quick break and get some more tea. We'll be back in like a minute or two. Gotta stretch my legs. Alright, I'm back, and I got pretzels. I got this huge bowl of pretzels. I already had some, but I'm dieting, and this whole bowl is only 200 calories. Yeah, pretty nice. Okay. Four figures stand for an otherworldly apparatus, an ancient structure of chiseled adra and metallic veins, ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in the midst is what appears to be a human body, colorless as stone or ash. The other figures gaze upon it in what might be contemplation. From your vantage point, you are well obscured from their view. So looking at this weird body. It's hard to eat in a game that involves a lot of talking. The figure closest to the machine stands out among them. A thick gray beard frames a face otherwise hidden beneath a metallic mask. His faded robes are embroidered with a runic language unlike anything you have ever seen. And he wears a strange black headdress with two protrusions that jut out like the wings of some malevolent creature.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book. Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth, and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
You're doing something. Okay, need more water. Hold on. These are very dry. Whew. For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and the air is still. Then, all at once, it erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision, and you are knocked to the ground. Your head snaps back as you land. The pain wells in the back of your skull, washing your last thoughts away into the black, unconscious void. You open your eyes to a different place, another time. You stand in a circular room, grand and domed. Its walls lined with adra and trimmed with copper. The style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. At the far end, a great pillar of adra pierces the floor from below, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus much like the one you have just seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. The thoughts are yours and not yours. They seem to exist before you think them, and they are all questions. Pressing questions, troubling questions, questions that must be answered, or... You're really good. At the base of the pillar now, you see a man with a thick gray beard and a ceremonial robe, crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. You know this man. You're walking towards him now. At a pace that is hurried, we'll try not to appear so. You have something you want to ask him. One question above all. Questions spin madly in your mind. You awaken to find your malaise is broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery. When you turn to look, you can see no sign of whatever it is. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that, an involuntary, paranoid tick. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. I'm gonna eat a few pretzels. Hold on. Oh, there's so much salt on it. I don't know how well it comes up on camera. This one's really salty. Love it. Pretzels are just a way to get salt into my body. The figures of the machine stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaced by cinders and ash. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. You find Kaliska, lying prostrate, a short distance away, blood pooled beneath her head. No breath escapes her lips. You are alone and far from help. Gildaville may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse.
Oh?
Yeah, my partner's fucking dead. And I got a level up. Let me see something. Increasing my health, okay. Doesn't really increase anything. Use scrolls, I don't really want to use scrolls. Disarm traps. Yeah, I might be able to disarm difficult traps. Lots of the pretzels. Alright, I get another spell. This is a charm spell. Frighten and confuse. It's just the one. Yeah. This is great. I hit my ally and it damages people around them. It's pretty cool. This does the blind and dazed. It's a pretty tight radius around them. Dazed, accuracy is reduced. Perception and intellect are reduced. Attack speed is reduced. I think my spells go against Fortitude, maybe? I think I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, good talents, okay. Ooh, it's a lot of extra endurance. By adopting the strict disciplines of a fighter, the character is able to pace themselves in combat steadily, regaining endurance over time. Grants veterans recovery. Recovery is the amount of time that a character spends between actions. Longer actions result in proportionally longer recovery. Is that supposed to be like a? I don't think it's supposed to give me the highlight there because veterans recovery is the ability. It's not talking about the recovery between attacks. Effects. It's a passive. Plus 3 endurance per 3 seconds for 54 seconds. So it gives me 54 endurance. But it's passive, yet it seems like I have to start it myself. This would be good ranger skill. Rangers learn where to strike an enemy to inflict debilitating wounds. This technique can be imitated by other characters as a weaker form of wounding shot. Grants runner's wounding shot, 1 per encounter, speed average, range 6, interrupt whatever. If successful, target is hobbled. Makes it difficult for them to move. Primary attack, 10 to 15 pierce. Accuracy versus deflection, 8% damage inflicted over time. Let's see. So what's going on here? These are talents you can get from other classes. These are offensive talents based on different, like, what you can see right there. Defensive talents and utility talents. I'm gonna have to read all these though, so this is gonna take a while. See if my tea's cooled off enough to drink. Don't want to hurt my voice. I'm looking at my phone. I look pretty good on camera. Pretty good. This rhyme mimics the Chanter's ability to summon skeletons, though it cannot be used until some time has passed in combat and cannot be used frequently. Once per encounter. 15 seconds in the combat. As a hedge wizard, this character has learned how to duplicate the effects of one of the most popular spells in the Eastern Reach, Miletta's Minor Missiles, which is magic missiles. Because the character does not use a Gwimmer as a wizard does, the effect is not quite as powerful. 1 per encounter. You know what? That's not bad. Magic missile would always be good. I'm not a barbarian. Character has learned a portion of the intense pain tolerated, a spiritual power that monks possess. Their unarmed attacks do increased damage. Note, I'm not doing unarmed stuff. Gallant focus. The character intense beliefs has manifest as an aura property similar to a paladin's zealous focus. Grants that module. One that can't. That causes an effect to occur continuously while it's active, for example, blah blah. Friendly aura. Accuracy is part of do. It's not bad, but it has to be around people. The character has attuned themselves to the natural world like a druid and is able to focus his power on an enemy with the effects of the nature's mark spell. 1 per encounter, speed fast, range that, area effect 3 meters, -8 deflection, -8 reflexes for. Okay, that makes them much easier to hit for 36 seconds. That wouldn't be a bad one. Allows the character to imitate the brutal, opportunistic strikes of a rogue sneak attack, taking advantage of opponents when they are at their most vulnerable. Plus 15% melee damage, plus 50% range damage. Nuanced Faith. Friendly AoE, plus 8 times endurance. They get plus 8. It's a wave of spiritual injury similar to Priest Holy Radiance. Counter every effect. Friendly targets that. Reduce for the caster. If successful, frightened for 12 seconds. They get 22 times burn damage. Oh, that's the type. They get 22 burn damage and they get 8 endurance. The Cypher has an increased maximum focus. I didn't know there was a maximum focus. That hasn't been an issue yet, so I think I'm going to just leave it. Draining Whip. Enchants the draining power of the Cypher's Soul Whip, regenerating focus more quickly. Ooh, additional focus gain. That's kind of build I'm going for, right? I'm trying to do quick attacks so I get focused real quick. Psychic Backlash. Invokes a retaliatory strike, stunning an enemy whenever they target the Cypher's will defense. Biting Whip. The Cypher's Soul Whip bites deeper, granting a bonus damage. I'm leaning towards Draining Whip, but let's look at these other ones. Grants weapon focus adventure passive. Plus 3 accuracy. Oh, just different types of accuracy. Marksman. I am using a bow a lot, but it doesn't say what distant is. I'm using a 2-handed weapon. No. Extra will would be fine. Fortitude, reflex. But I think I really want the Draining Whip. There we go. Now you can kind of hear the voices because I unlocked that cool ability, which isn't like one of the things I just unlocked. It was a story thing where I see stuff from the past. Vessel of Flesh. What if my person becomes corrupt with power? That'd be kind of cool. Former slave, and now they're corrupt with power. They're gonna, like, reclaim all the years they missed. The Veiled Wood!
It's just a quick nap.
Motherfucker's dead. I have a map, right? Yeah. Got some camping supplies so I can camp. It should let me heal and stuff. I can't just like click anywhere.
Oh?
Oh. Blood Moss. It's good tea, I love it. The fuck was that?
Oh?
Can I not loot this person? Oh no, it's something to kill. Oh god, it's a lot of things to kill. Oh, I cannot do this. I'm gonna die.
These wounds run deep.
I'm dead. Wow. Oh my god, yeah. Without party members, I'm kind of fucked. I don't have anyone to take the hits for me.
Certainly.
Let's try it again. Let's grab whatever that is. Quick save, because I know it's up here now.
To whispers and shadows.
Sneak attack would have been nice here. Oh god. This is not working the way I wanted it to. Let's quick load that shit. Okay. I might not be able to do it. Might not be able to do it.
Certainly.
Silence surrounds me.
It must be faster than me. Let's go ahead and do... I think what's going on is probably if you're near someone trying to use a ranged weapon, you probably have like a lower chance to hit.
Certainly.
It's my guess. So I'm gonna try to go
Silence
melee after the
surrounds
first
me.
shot. Watching my endurance.
Let us end this.
God damn, dude. I can't do this. I'm not able to do that. Ha! I'm too weak. I put myself in such a fragile, long-distance way, I can't actually do that. Shit. Did I fuck myself?
Let
can't disengage. God damn it.
Let us end this.
Oh, shall we get some shut-eye?
Major fatigue. Alright, let's camp a little bit. Maybe that's why I was struggling so much. Maybe I had that effect and I didn't notice.
Silence surrounds me.
Yeah, this is going better, I think. Oh, I have a lot of this. I guess this is close to like a warlock. You're like a half-caster. Okay, there we go. I do want to do the dual wielding, though. Okay. That guy's dead. Quarterstaff. Those guys killed that poor man. Alright, we're good. Cave? This probably isn't good. Man, I've been streaming for 3 hours already. Dang. Let me get that charged up.
Finish them. Finish them.
Well, I fucking died. So,
Silence surrounds me.
let's try some crouching. There is no way I am escaping this.
You cannot venture forth while in combat.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not taking that bear out. Just checking my stats. I have 0.2% drop frames, so 2 every 1,000 frames are dropped.
Certainly.
I know that bear ties into a mission. Shattered pieces of crate are strewn across the dirt along with a few muddy vegetables. Muddy vegetables. Muddy vegetables. Muddy vegetables. More camping, that's nice. I never cast it. What the fuck? That's fine. Oh, hey, 2 viewers. What's up, guys? Tenfrith, the young dwarf tending to the stew, looks up, startled, as he sees you approach. He drops his ladle, splattering stew across the ground. What if he's one of the outlaws? Because I just killed an outlaw. What? The bandit turns. Get her, you dogs, and make sure our new cook don't run off. Oh, so he's a captive. I was a slave. I'm gonna help him. Oh my god, that combo is incredible.
Spot on.
It's saying if they miss. Eye strike. Daze for 6 seconds. Blind. Hits. Hits. Okay. Oh, cool. I killed them. Real good. I can wear a cape. That's pretty radical. I don't need this other stuff. I'm gonna put the ring on, although I don't really know what it does. I'm already wearing, yeah, minus 25. I don't want to go any higher than that. I'm gonna try to conceal my identity. This fucking armor. That's fine. Weren't any better weapons, were there? Team bow. No.
Welcome.
He seems pretty happy. I guess I did just free him, so... By the flames! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! I thought I'd be stuck cooking for those ignorant weasels for the rest of my life. Or until they were bored with me, I suppose. I must get back home. I only hope they haven't hired a replacement. The dwarf looks aghast. Listen, next time you're in the Gilded Vale, stop by the Black Hound Inn. I'll let Pasca know just what you've done for me, and I'm sure she'll do the right thing in turn. Oh, to be back at my oven again. Alright, I saved a chef. Is that everything here? Yeah, looks like it. Do it. 8 hours. This is the Gilded Vale. They first said the Black Hound, right? Yeah, right there. So that's where we're going. Ooh, Treblins are brewing. Oh, hunged people. And yeah, I know this is happening. I've played this game before,
must be one of
but
the new
still.
settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here.
What would my character... I don't feel like they would really say any of this. I could make her crazy and want to be a slaver. I feel at home already.
Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever conceived a Hollowborn child?
I'm trying to... Trying to get it perfect. Fucking... okay. Hollowbone's child. I wish I could actually say yes. That'd be cool. But I can't. Because I don't have a child in this game. I was a slave on a pirate ship. No.
Are you absolutely certain? Lord Raderick has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village. I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst.
He steps to the side and inclines his head ever so slightly towards the deformed tree.
His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Radric's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn just southwest of here.
Close call with the whack. Is there someone in town who can help? You said something about Hollowborn and Widewind's legacy. My character wouldn't know what this is. I forget that you foreigners do not have this curse in your homelands. The Hollowborn have been a scourge upon the dear wood for almost 15 years now. He lowers his voice to a whisper. Children born without souls. Pitiful, dumb things that breathe barely, but do not truly live. Some say Hollowborn are a disease, some say they are a punishment from the gods. He raises his empty hand. In truth, no one knows. It began spreading after the Saints' War, and so the name Widewind's legacy stuck in honor of that foul, blasphemous pretender. His voice shakes with vitriol. I see. Lord Radric decrees may seem strict at times, but he has our best interests at heart. If you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. It is important that everyone in the Guild of Vale understands our rules.
Whatever your problem, it sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak. Consider yourself fortunate. After she failed Lord Radric, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all.
That didn't really do anything. Oh. Wanted to get it a little bit more straight on, but let me check. Let me check my phone. See what it looks like. So, I'm looking straight ahead. A little pixelated. That's pretty good. Consider yourself fortunate. After she failed Lord Raderick, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all.
But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit.
Oh.
My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that.
They killed her. I'm not going to tell him about the ceremony because he seems like an asshole. I don't think it would help. And my character is very like being a former slave, not really having much communication with other people. They're very like insecure about people being angry at them, so she just wants to not upset anyone.
Keep out of...
Listen!
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
3. Gods have mercy.
It seems your arrival is ill-timed. 3 bells toll only for the death of a Radric. I fear Lord Radric's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same. You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
I don't really care about settling. What do you mean? Ah. You come to us at a time of mourning. The legacy has struck at the heart of Gilded Vale. Our efforts to redeem ourselves in the eye of the wrath must be redoubled. He sets his steady gaze on you. What happened? He shrugs one bony shoulder. I will know more details when the messenger arrives. The Bajaris of childbirth, perhaps. But that is not your concern. Just farewell. I don't really care about that one, but I had to continue it, so. Oh, look who it is! Ah!
Were you looking for someone in that tree?
It's Matt Mercer!
I could introduce you.
He seems approachable. He gives an understanding nod as he takes a long drag from his pipe. My condolences. He exhales and turns his attention away, watching the village around him. That's Matt Mercer. Where is... It's over there. You see 4 people gathered by the door to the inn. Their raised voices and chopping gestures suggest argument reaching its climax. Oh, look what it is, Matt Mercer. The first figure raises his hands for calm. His face is partially obscured by a hood, but his height and stature suggest knowledge.
I meant no offense. Let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
Hoping to soothe our pride with a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
I'm not here to get in anyone else's business. Angry townsman, one of the other men glares at the hooded elf. His eyes are red from the drink, but his gaze is focused. You got a lot of gall mocking us in our own village. We don't take ill treatment from foreigners, especially not Erdogan's.
Go on. Say it again. I'm itching for an excuse.
Go on. Say it again. I'm itching for an excuse.
Why, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cocksfeather!
I'll cut that barrel-licking tongue out of your head.
This is a misunderstanding. I didn't say whatever it is you think I said. We've nigh quarrel.
That voice changing.
That's where you're wrong.
Hold on. Ugh. Okay, my character would not get involved in someone else's shit. I don't think attacking him is such a good idea. No, back down. No, this is unnecessary. No, you're not going to take that from him. No. I'm saying out this one. They round on you, their eyes full of scattershot rage. Oh, no, you don't, foreigner. Fucking assholes. Fine.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't want to. Alas, the attackers fall. The elf turns to you, the tension almost gone from smooth
Not
face.
quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors. Thank you for your timely assistance with that awkward situation.
Just thinking. Mainly about my camera placement. Because I got a lot of, like, foreshortening going on. Because I'm not looking directly at it. Like, I feel like it looks weird with my shoulder there. But it's fine. You know what? Like, for some reason, I feel like this is the correct response for my character so far.
Then I can't imagine you lack for entertainment in these parts.
He straightens his hood, and you note the remains of fraying embroidery on his gloves. His boots are caked with dirt of many months' travel. The leatherwork beneath is dirty and
Well, I suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Aloth Corvusser, at your service.
That is something of a long
I'm
story.
a wizard by training, and an adventurer by necessity. I was born in the Seathwood, part of the mainland of the Adir Empire, and both of my parents served the nobility, which afforded me an education for which I am grateful. However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land. And how exactly did you come to be here, in Gwithan Ruins? Oh, those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. And half the locals would arrest you for trespassing, and the rest would kill you outright. I'm curious, what exactly did you find there?
My character doesn't trust him. Should get going.
As should I, given recent events. It's just as well. I've had enough of the watered wine and lumpy beds at the inn. They say even the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep. Perhaps I could join you. I could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel in numbers.
You know what? I'm not gonna have him join my party. I know it sounds crazy, but yeah, Seath, my character, doesn't trust him. She doesn't like his vibe.
Well, I quite understand. A few more nights of stringy stew won't kill me, I suppose. Though if that dog goes missing, I may have to fast.
She doesn't trust him. I finished my tea already. I did. Any good conversation? I love RPGs. Ooh! And who are you then? Another fool come to answer Raedric's invitation? Our great lord had my sister run out of town after the Bowie was born. She was the only family I had left. Not sure where she's now. Blazes, I need another drink. Any other good conversations? Ooh. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this woman's soul. Voices from the past seem to call to you. Reach out. You see a woman emptying her satchel onto her bed, taking stock of her inventory. Potions, bandages, tinctures, and herbs are scattered throughout her room haphazardly. She bites her lip, head tilted to the side, considering. She begins to repack, one item after the other. Careful deliberation undercut by shaken hands. Each item has a clearly marked place, but no matter how she repacks it, she isn't satisfied. The shaking worsens as she empties it out once more. One hand held to her mouth, tears eke from her eyes as she gives up all semblance of order and shoves everything she can into the satchel, grabbing it and running out of the house. Straightening her back, she walks to the docks, chin high, eyes hard and red. A gangly young elf offers her condolences, but she can't see him from the ocean ahead of her. She wanders the docks, offering her services as a doctor to anyone who will listen. anyone heading out on the high tide. Less than an hour later, she watches her childhood disappear in the distance. A tiny speck of an island. And tries not to jump. Interesting. You see a young men standing around a makeshift practice target. I don't feel like reading all this. I'm sorry. These things are cool. And when I played the last few times, I read them, but I don't feel like reading them out loud. Grab a drink, friend. Not much else worth in this town. Says the woman from Thene. Hey, we said he wouldn't mention Thene. That's the same dialogue. Okay. Nah, not doing the soul touches.
Oh?
Basically, your character has gained the ability to, like, read someone's soul and learn. I don't know if it's about the character or about one of their past lives. But, yeah.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
You know what? I like murdering all those people.
I can get it
It's
to spill
done.
its secrets.
So I don't mind stealing now. My character's cool as stealing. Oh boy. Another land has such a wild and bloody recent history. From colony to Palatinate to Free Republic, the Deerwood has undergone a trial by fire to emerge as a powerful force in the Eastern Reach. Deerwood's history actually begins in Ader in 2602 AI. Ader explorers returned from a journey across the ocean with tales of the treasures they found. They discovered countless ruins scattered throughout the forest, as well as plains to the north of the trees that would be perfect for growing vorals. There was a problem, however. The locals were hostile, and there was a potential for conflict. The Fyrkani of Ader, Fyrkonin, first king, knew that this was too good an opportunity to pass up and sent more explorers and scouts to map the area. Exploration had continued over the next 20 years. Small groups of explorers traveled back and forth between Ader and this new world with a handful of colonists setting up small camps to establish a base for the explorers to work out of. Conflicts with the locals, who the Aders learned are called the Glanfathans, were rare, but frequent enough for the Fyrkani to send a small squadron of guards to help protect a citizen. These guards established a central base in the river in the western section of the woods. The settlement would eventually become the city of Deerford, upon which the modern-day village of the same name is presently built. Once that base was established, the first permanent Aderan settlement began north and west of the Bell River. Over the next 3 years, thousands of Aderans made the trek from Ader to this new land. The Glanfathans, who seem to revere the ruins scattered throughout the forest, caused a few problems with some of the settlements, especially those founded near the ruins themselves. These were easily taken care of by the colonists with the help of the Imperial Guard. The Aderans, in order to further their foothold in the area, reduced the cost of production, and in an attempt to keep the Glanfathans population under control, started making slaves of any Glanfathans captured during the uprising. I'm one of them, right? Because that's the... Well, I'm from the Deadfire Archipelago. I am a wood elf, so my history would be Glanfathan. So that could be how I became a slave in the archipelago. This resulted in a great increase in tension between the two groups. No shit. With the population of the area growing, an official government structure was established by the Fyrkani. He appointed several Orals to preside over the land and assigned them Thanes to help run their territories. And they called the new Gerfram the Deerwood. Deerford remained the center of the Imperial Guard. The settlement in Pearlwood Gulf, New Durnrid, was the true seat of power for the area. Sitting at the edge of the ocean, forests, farmlands, and a river that runs from the coast to the White Marsh, settlers flocked to the area, hoping to establish names for themselves. Ader began to spread across the New World. Take call. Yeah, I wasn't in there stealing anything. These bones are covered in tiny bite marks. Black Hound. Pet the fucking dog. Who wouldn't pet the dog? What's out here? Oh, it's just an upper level. Hello, friend. Crops are blighted. Legacy's upon us. This place is cursed. Well, never mind, friend. Ah, good crack. Who are you? Please leave me be. I am full to sickness of what I have seen of this place and its people. Yeah, I'm gonna go murder hobo, I think. So here's what I'm thinking. Former slave. I got free and I went on that caravan, and I was like, oh, I don't know what to do with my life. What's going on? What's my next step? And then that Balwick win happened. A bunch of... I saw those people in the caravan die, went through the ruins. And then this weird event happened, right? And all these people died, and the only companion I had, what was her name? Kalisak, also died. So I'm like, oh no, what's going on? And I made my way through the woods a little bit. I killed some monsters out there, a wolf. Got a little more confidence in myself. I had an encounter with that mean dude by the tree. But then I saw that elf man. And I killed people. These weren't bandits. These were civilians that were drunk and attacking the elf man. And that awoken something in my character. And I think she's going to be evil. She was once held prisoner as a slave beneath her slavers, but now that she's free, she's going to exercise her authority and start killing people, so she feels like she has power in every situation. And that's all to justify me about to kill this woman and loot her treasure chest.
Silence surrounds me.
I didn't actually mean to start fights with more than one person. Oh god. Oh god. This was not the plan. I just wanted to kill the one lady. Murder him. Nice. Okay.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
See if it was worth it. Oh. Ah. There we go. Money. Some stuff to wear.
I can get it to spill its secrets.
A ring of deflection. Okay, and deflection is... Hey, nice. That's what I thought it was. Hold on. I think my wife sent me a message. She did not.
Certainly.
I can't, like, move these bodies. Nope. This might not end well. I fucking died. Okay.
Certainly.
So how does one lockpick...
I can get it to spill its secrets.
Oh, she just tells me to get out of there? That was anticlimactic. I didn't even need to kill her. That's a pretty good hat. Let me see. No, the hood works way better. I do want to kill her, though. how do I kill her? Can I make a trap? Potions. Food. No. Dang. Well, here's the issue. I want to play with... Oh, hey, I got 3 viewers. I want to play the way my character would actually be in the situation. Even though I died, my character would murder this lady. So I'm going to go ahead and murder this lady, because that is what my character would have done.
Silence surrounds me.
Okay, I'm currently being seen. Am I seen everywhere? Do I have... I don't think I doubt I have anything good right now. My character would just go ahead and murder this lady. So... She was gone.
Spot on.
He's also gone. Ooh, no, let's go and start with this. One more, and then get the beam again. Nice.
Finish them.
I don't have enough to do another spell, but I'm doing pretty good. Come on, kill him! Kill him! Oh, God. I don't have any healing items, do I? God damn it. Well, I'm still going to do it the way my character would do it. So I'm going to give it one more shot with killing this lady. Because that's how my character would be. Ooh, 18 seconds of Dazed and Blinds. Nice! Let's go!
Let's try something else.
Oh, God, I don't want you using the bow. He's still... Yeah, he's still Dazed and Blind. Not for much longer, though. Did it crit him again? Yeah, it did.
Let us end this.
His actually should be super low. What's going on? I had 3 viewers for a little bit, but no, I don't. I don't know if I want to do a quick save here. Just in case things get really bad again. Okay. Let's look at what I got. Let's order it by sell value. One-handed. It's pretty normal. Normal speed. Yeah, it's pretty normal. I could do heavier armor, but I don't want that recovery speed reduction because that's how I get my focus. Light armor. Not while I'm alone. If I had a companion, I would go with light armor. Not while I'm alone. How's this look? That looks awful. Okay.
Silence surrounds me.
Might be able to get a sneak attack on.
Let us end it!
Nice. Nice. Restores moderate amount of endurance to the weary. Oh, that's what the ring does. I don't have an endurance issue though. I have a fucking health issue. Come on, you got this. Am I gonna be able to do this? I don't think so. Nah. Dang. Okay. I will figure it out, though. Where's my, That's not my most recent save. This one is. I fucking ganked that one dude. That one dude was fucking annihilated.
Silence surrounds me.
Oh, fuck me. Not a ranged weapon. What's the best option here? Not gonna be at me for a while. So the blind doesn't really matter. God. Let's try to blind him. It's not gonna work. Alright. New plan. That one guy goes down super quick, right? First guy. So I don't even need my first attack doesn't need to be on him.
Certainly.
My first attack can be on the other dude. And I'm gonna start with this. Because that has a cast time. You didn't even notice! What the fuck? Man, it is really difficult. Okay, I'm gonna try to glitch the game now, because apparently the beam didn't let him know I was attacking him. So maybe I can
Certainly.
run with that and just do it a few times. Oh, now he knows. apparently he doesn't know. What the fuck? Look at that, yeah, he doesn't know. What? Am I even doing anything to him? Okay, he sees me now. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Now let's go ahead and run away. This is a good evil playthrough. Camping's not allowed in this area. Fuck.
To whispers and shadows.
I don't think I got anything useful per se from them. No, none of that's gonna be really good. My character's learning how to be a murderer. See what happens when I sneak out of here. Is everyone a red circle? No, he's okay. Camping is not allowed in this area. Well, before I go back in there, because I'm not sure how they're going to react when I'm in there. I'm going to save game. See if they attack me. Everyone seems cool.
Hail and well met.
Oh, it's you. Tinfrith told us what you did for him. It is such a relief to have him back. I can't thank you enough. Consider yourself a favor of the house. Discounts on drinks, rooms. Tinfrith said he wanted to whip up something nice for you. He's already back to work in the kitchen. She laughs. So what would you like? I could use some reliable help. Oh, well, I wouldn't say I can speak from experience, but we do have certain sorts coming by looking for work from time to time. If you want to hire someone, I'd be happy to send them your way. Let me see what I have to work with. How much do I have? Yeah. Go ahead. Oh, I get to design them. We want a female adventurer. I'm gonna build them to be the tank. Yeah. Gonna be barbarian. I get one of these. Without terrifying yell for any enemies in the area. Yeah. Since the barbarian in a frenzy state, granting might. Yep. Barbarian rage. Security, the abstraction. I think dexterity probably goes into their armor? Might affects fortitude. Dexterity probably... No, it's reflexes. These is resolve. Are any of them resolve? Let's do might and constitution. 21's pretty good. Athletics. So run this a double down athletics. Okay. You know, let's give her this kind of color scheme. It's like sandy beaches and water. Ooh, I do like that. That does look pretty cool. I think black looks the best. That one looks good. I like that one. Yeah, definitely this one.
Leading the way.
Let's go.
They won't see me coming.
That does not fit.
Yeah. Watch and learn.
Ooh, that
You'll
one.
never know I'm here.
Eater. We're gonna name her Eater. Alright, me and Eater. Cool. Recall agony, causes the target to relieve the psychic trauma of an injury moments after receiving it, experiencing the damage all over again. Oh, relive. Target 30% of all damage applied over. Oh, that is pretty good. Just stack that with a beam. Psycho Vampiric Shield. The Cypher uses the target's strength of mind against it, stealing a portion of resolve in order to better deflect incoming attacks. Drains resolve burn. Okay. Invades the mind of the target in the area of effect, causing them to believe they are surrounded by phantoms, leaving them flanked for the duration. Yeah. Co-ops the target's essence, generating a slashing blade of force that attacks them before leaping to up to 5 additional targets. Oh, that's pretty cool. Probably that one. Overwhelms the target's mental ability to communicate with its own body, paralyzing it. By thrust, bounces psychic energy harmlessly off the target and onto the closest nearby enemy, causing pierce damage. So put on ally, and then it knocks onto a foe. We're doing recall and mind blades. Yeah. Alright, done. Cool.
Oh?
I think
Greetings.
I need a room. What's the difference, though? Does it say... Oh, yeah. Rest. We just need to sleep. We're fine. We just need to sleep. Got a text message. Hold on. Your sleep is restless and fevered, assaulted by hisses and whispers, blanketed in a suffocating anxiety. You open your eyes to awaken, and you find yourself in front of the Gilded Vale's gallows tree, the creaking of its ropes growing louder in your mind until the sound is deafened. Hanging from the tree is an old dwarf woman, whose face has shriveled inwards like moldering fruit. Her head hangs limply to one side. As you look at her, she looms larger and larger in your mind, until she is mere inches from your face. Suddenly her head snaps up, and her eyes open. They are empty, and behind them is a vast nothing that makes your stomach drop. Your mouth slowly parts, and with a gust of rancid air, she speaks a word. Watcher. You jolt awake. The foul smell of the dwarf woman's breath still permeating your nostrils. Sweat runs down your face in thick droplets, and your skin is soaked from head to toe. You remember the woman. You remember seeing her decaying face when you spoke with the magistrate. He called her an animancer. Though it fills you with a new, queasy apprehension, you feel a strange compulsion to see the woman once more, if only to confirm she's truly dead.
Certainly.
I believe I have more people to murder upstairs. Yep. Oh, that means I get to finally go back to... We have the AI. Aggressive. Oh, Berserk. Aggressive. Okay. Oh, I don't even need that.
Certainly.
Nice. They're all dead. Exactly what I wanted. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. Oh, hey, I got a viewer. What's up? You know, I'm gonna check my audio. I've been streaming for like 4 hours and haven't even checked that I sound good on camera. I'll make sure my audio's not messed up. Yeah, it sounds fine. Okay. Well, we killed some people. Which is always good. My person is smart enough to know that they can't just go around murdering everyone. They did that area because it was a quiet, concealed place. I'm not going to just start fights with everybody. Alright, let's have a look around town. You ever been to Pines Bay? Let's see, is there a house I can go to? I remember there being more to do here, but I might be thinking of Divinity 2. Or Original Sin 2. Ugh. Oh, cracking my knuckles feels good. Does it say what kind of armor she prefers? What is she? Medium. I can just kind of give her heavy. Right? I don't want to give her any stupid helmets. I will give her a stupid hat, though. Weapons. No, she has us good. Perfect. Huh. This Ayumau man is of an impressive build, towering above the countertop. Skin is dusky blue. Is the dusky blue of the deeper oceans. And his 6 arms boast corded muscles. Small ears frame a square-jawed face coated in smeared soot and arching black tattoos alike. He offers you a broad smile as you approach. Welcome. You're the first new face I've seen in some time. What can I do for you? What do you have here? You come to us at a strange time, I'm afraid. The stock's not what it used to be. But we find weapon and armor to offer, all forged right here at the Black Hammer. What do you have for sale? I have 200 copper pieces. There isn't much I can get here. Ah, but some of these things would be real cool to have.
Watch and learn. Sure.
Oh, I'm getting a little tired. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be streaming. It just hit me. We know there's more grain in there, Trumbell. We won't settle for scraps while you grow fat on your own crops. A muffled shouting emerges from inside the mill. The first few junkers to come through that door get shot between the eyes. God, Jimmy! Swinner! I'll put you down like a dog! Come away for now, lads, but we'll be back, Trumbull. And we'll have fair prices, or by the flame, we'll have a reckoning. Alright. Against the Grain, what a great name.
Hey there.
I shall lead us.
Certainly.
An elven man stands before you, his relatively stock. How did I get in here if the door is locked? The relatively stocky build suggesting a life of labor. His face is pale and drawn, his eyes wide. Behind him, a younger man and woman exchange worried glances. The miller raises a club. As you enter, it shakes violently in his grip. Get back if you value your life. The thing with the path she's going down now, she doesn't like being threatened. Well, we have that in common. With all the poison swinners dripping in their ears, it's not going to be long before someone decides they'd rather do things the messy way, and I won't let anything happen to my family. Who's Sweener, the dwarf, the one standing out there spreading lies among the villagers. Bastard's been here for decades, and he hasn't gotten any kinder with time. The miller hesitates, then lowers the club a fraction. Who are you? Is Sweener roping foreigners into his little crusade now? My name is Heath. I've only just arrived in the Gilded Vale. You picked a bad time to come visiting. Gilded Vale's had all its shine scraped off. The big dung heap now. Swinner thinks he's king of it. They're all of them mad. Well, the ruckus. Where to begin? Swinner's whipped them up into a froth, going on about the grain stores, claiming I've hidden most of it. All I do with my grain is sell it. I can't create it out of thin air, and I can't hand it out for free. I pay the farmers for the crop they bring in, and I sell what comes out of the mill. Most of it goes to the Black Hound on the west side of town for ale, and Sweener and his lot don't mind that part. Take a look at the fields on the way into town. The crop's blighted, and most of what I'm getting from the farmers, Trimble gestures the sacks and containers, it's gone off, rotted through. I can't pay top price for blighted wheat, and I've barely got enough good grain to go around. Swinner was howling after things he has no right to. Maybe I have to have a talk with Sweener. Seems like a pretty clean story for a messy situation. It's not. Look, Swinner's always been a rotten bastard with his store so limited. Maybe I have the good stuff for people who deserve it. Afru, for instance. She's expecting a child. Should I let her starve instead? Man, I love these morally ambiguous quests. I'd agree if he did. He won't listen to me anymore. Maybe we'll have better luck. Tell him we're all having a hard time of it. And we all have to make some sacrifices. We'll be in your debt for it. You can convince him. Oh, I can convince him. I don't need to steal his grain yet. Alright. Ma ba ba ma ma ba. I think he's at the Black Hound Inn. Oh, my wrists. Oh, there's a dwarven man. And them both here. In fact, I want her to take the lead. Okay, it doesn't matter. Whatever.
Greetings.
Drummel says you've been threatening his family. Saw you outside the mill. What's that about? Well, someone fancies themselves a meddler, eh? What's that about? It's about Trumbull thinking he's king of the town on account he's got the mill to his name. Dwarf Jail's quiver with rage. It's about time. It's about him barely giving us anything for the wheat we bring in, and then cutting our purses when we need to buy grain. It's about farmers going hungry while some bastard gets rich off their crops. That's what it's fucking about, and I'll shove off. Fair enough. Bring us something to where the throats we might fill up the training works.
Good day, stranger.
Ha, you think you can get through to him when we haven't? The man's thick as a peat bog. I hear he got his soul read. Found his kin used to grow sonreed trees for their Erdrian lords up until they figured out their side was losing, explaining why his knees still ache to bend to whatever lord or lady crosses the road. He'll be holed up in the mill for days, the coward. But here, if you want to give it a shot. Alright.
Hail and well met.
I gotta reload, because I just shouldn't have picked that answer about buying them drinks. That wasn't in character, I was just picking the first thing that I thought of.
Certainly.
Hail and well met.
Granny's family. Oh, I bet he has. All nobility, that Trumbull. Two big, strong kids, pure souls, and all of the Gilded Veil. Cowards sending out messengers to handle his business. Well, you can go and tell him we haven't had a solid meal in days on account of him, and we can't afford a good drink on account of him, but we won't be bullied by some foreigner on account of him. Want to try that one again? Swinner's eyes go wide. He raises his hand and lifts his chin in an effort to get away from the sharp edge. Hold on now. No need to get nasty. We won't go near the miller. Blazes, we haven't done a thing to him. We're just hungry is all. It looks like that isn't changing. You want to side with the rotten bastard, you go right ahead. You and his whole fucking town. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and save here. Save game. Save game. Quit game. Accept. Ugh. Alright. That is where I'm going to end for now. I'm talking a lot. My throat kind of hurts. It's been 4 hours. I'm getting into Pill of Eternity now, which is a fun game. But yeah. See everyone later.